Well, hello, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play, everyone. Where today we're going to be finishing our campaign of Sleeping Gods. Now, I say finishing because this is 100% my intention to finish the game this evening, and I believe that we can do it. Unless it takes a really, really long time. You know, if we're pushing 5 or 6 hours and it hasn't finished yet, then maybe we'll have to revisit that promise. But all things going well, you know. Oh, Haggers, I thought that was funny. Also, that's the quote that just sticks in my head all the time whenever we're questing in an adventure game or something like that. I just can't get the Blues Brothers out of my head. But Haggers and Difter, thank you so much for joining me, and everyone else who's joining in chat now, thanks so much for joining me, and hopefully we can get this show on the road. So if you all remember what's going on, first of all, spoiler warning, everybody. There will be... It's impossible to avoid spoilers at the game at this stage. If you've been following along so far, then, you know, it's already been all spoiled. But if you're joining the stream for the first time, this will contain some spoilers. Of course, actually, if you missed the middle chunk of episodes, then maybe this is less spoiler for you because you don't actually know how we got here or what we're doing. But I'm about to explain it, so I apologize for that. But this is a little recap for everyone else who's been coming along. Edgar says, I'm not convinced this is the last episode. And Moose Gum Pete says, hi, Mike. Hi. So, what we've got is we visited the town in the north. We visited the town of Port Haven, where we found a community of monsters, which are essentially creatures that would normally be associated with being the enemies in a stereotypical role-playing game, who decided they didn't want to be enemies anymore. Their sort of natural adversarial intentions had been lessened, natural adversarial inclinations had been lessened by the waning power of the sleeping gods. And so they didn't want us to wake the sleeping gods. They've discovered a way for us to usurp the power of the sleeping gods using artifacts of gods even older than the sleeping gods. So we're currently seeking out those artifacts. We've managed to find one. We've come to the known location of the second. The third is somewhere lost on the map somewhere. So we're going to have to find it. The voyage continues. Absolutely right, Eddie. So here we go. We're all set up. And if you remember, we're just about to start a new round. And we're here at the Lucra city, which is where we've discovered one of the remaining totems of the old gods. Let's see if I can bring this over. There's a little bit of interesting... There's a little bit of interesting information here as well. Just this big old tower here. So here we are at the Lucra City Hive Tower. Lucra City and Hive Tower. We're actually here to visit the city. I don't know what the Hive Tower is all about. So we will discover what that's about in due course, I suppose. Or maybe we just won't, because maybe it's got nothing to do with our mission, which is, of course, the quest. This one. Now, I sure would love it if you just automatically focus. I will do it. So, the totem of Oikar was last seen in the private antiques collection of a rich businessman in Lucra City. So here we are at Lucra City. Hey, Difter! It's using his RSP cup. That's right, we have RSP mugs. And if you would like to get an RSP mug, you can, of course, support the channel on Patreon for a certain amount of time, and I'll send you one. They're deeply coveted, of course, because they're known to be the best mugs. Because they have my logo on it. And also, you only get them if you support the channel. Okay. They symbolize generosity and altruism, you see. That's the plan. So, with this in mind, let's start by taking a ship action. We've got a lot of fatigue on the ship, and I kind of want to get rid of this card. Oh no, I can't go to the galley. I was just thinking I might use the galley for the first time in forever. But we've got some things going on here on the ship. We've still got the cargo fungus. No, this isn't the cargo bay. So, oh yes, I have to keep checking the fate card. Maybe I should deal with these actually. I've not been dealing with any of this stuff. We've got the nesting monster as well here, which says when I use the galley I gain a venom, so maybe I should just get rid of that so I can actually go and use the galley. Yeah, I got a veritable menagerie of stuff on my boat. On my ship. Alright, we've got some stuff blocked off, so maybe we'll head to the bridge then. We have got Laurent, who gives us a bonus when we use the bridge with his level up card here, Old Sailor, which gives us +1 command token when we use the bridge, which is always very useful. So, when we head to the bridge, we can discard all of these command tokens from here, which is good, because it frees up these items for reuse. Sorry, there are a bunch of recipes over here that you guys can't see. If I cook anything, I'll make an effort to show it on the green screen. But, I apologize. Maybe the table camera should have been slightly more over, but... oops. There are an awful lot of cards. So... now we can have 3 command, which is a good amount of command. Can't ever have enough. This is the one thing I've discovered. And we get to draw a card as well. So it's a 2, that's good. Surprise Strike. Discard this equipped card to deal 1 damage. Oh, that's alright. It also improves Cunning, which is good because... well, actually, do you know what? It's Perception I really need. I found myself somewhat lacking in Perception recently. But that's resolved the bridge action, so we'll head over here to the event deck. Choppy Seas. White waves crash against the hull. When you travel this turn, -2 to the fate value. So this is going to reduce our overall movement if we travel this turn. But the good news is I don't really have any intention to travel, actually, this turn. My intention this turn is to explore and possibly port or market action. So, with this in mind, what shall we do first? I don't really need to do a port action, actually, so maybe we can start with... I'm tempted to use one of these guys here to cook something and just free up a bunch of this fatigue. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fatigue. And I have something that can deal with fatigue and low morale, don't I? Oh yeah, but it's the biscuits and gravy, which is quite tricky to cook. In fact, I can't cook it because I don't have any wheat. Man, the wheat is hard to come by. Like, vegetables and meat I've been okay with getting. But the wheat is really hard to come by. Hey, Bree, thanks for joining in. Yeah, Red Raven shirt. It's a good day for it. So, if we want to maximize our fatigue reparations here, we still do need to cook flapjacks or the stew. The thing about the stew, though, is that, you know, maybe we just don't worry too much about the fatigue. We haven't got all that much. Maybe instead we put this one down here to get rid of Marco's low morale. So we put it on Gregory's Inspire action, which is actually the same as the captain's, so it doesn't matter where we put that token. We'll give Gregory a chance to inspire poor Marco. That's one of the ability cards that we've equipped. So, we've still got our 2 actions, but I think we'll just start with an Explore action in Lucra City. There's 2 possible instances here, actually. 70 and 41. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that 41 seems like the suburbs or something like that. So I think we are going to go into area 70. But, I mean, that seems to be correct, right? Unless, of course, that's the Hive Tower and 41 is Lucra City. We're going to number 70 to start. We've got 2 actions. If it's wrong, we'll just go to the other one after. Maybe we can buy some wheat here, you know? That'd be good. Okay. And that means it's story time. Lucra City and the Hive Tower. Clouds gather around the immense white tower. It's bigger than any skyscraper in Manhattan, and stunning to behold. The stone shines in the sun, reflecting a blinding light down on the city as you tie the manticore to an ornate metal pier. Alright, we're presented with 6 options. Explore the Merchant District, visit Lucra University. Now, there is some keywords here, so let me check our keywords. I ran out of cards at one point, and I was like, oh god, I gotta get some quests. And now look how many I've got. So many. Right. Well, these are the current ones we're on. These are the ones we ain't doing anytime soon. No, wait, that's one of the other ones. Yes, we need these 3. These are important. And then these are just keywords that are sort of unlocked by doing other things. So I don't think that these are going to be too important right now. Typically, unless we revisit somewhere, sometime. So we can't do option 3. Or 4. But we can do option 5. Find the antique collector. And 6 is leave. So we can explore the Merchant District, visit Lucra University, or we can just get straight on with our quest. I'm inclined to get straight on with the quest. Usually when you visit the Merchant District or the University, you get the option to sort of buy something or do something and then come back and choose another option as well. Well, the University sounds like there might be sort of some kind of mission going on there, and I don't know. I don't have time to take on another quest, guys. We've got important mission to do already. But maybe we explore the Merchant District just to see if they can sell us some stuff, like wheat, for example. We do have a reasonable amount of money, and we might be able to buy something that can actually help us as well. So let's do that, and then we can hopefully return and visit the merchant. Otherwise, we can use our second action to do it. Sorry, not the merchant, the antiques seller. You enter a shop filled with strange machines and contraptions. The store manager greets you, a bearded Lucran wearing thick goggles and a tool belt, brimming with wrenches, hammers, and other instruments. I have a feeling about you, he says with a grin. I've got just the thing you could use. He guides you to a metallic diving suit with a tiny faceplate. I'll give you a great deal if you buy it right now. 2 options. Buy the suit, pay 5 coins and gain the diving suit, or decline. That's interesting, because I actually know where we need this. I marked it on my map. So for those of you who tuned in because you like maps, I've already marked on my map here where we need the diving suit to go. So now I can mark on my map where the diving suit is. And what I have to discern is whether or not... Not discern, but decide. What I have to decide is whether or not we have time to buy the diving suit and go and use it. Do we have time for that in this playthrough? Maybe. I think maybe 5 gold's quite expensive, but I do have the money. Seeing as we are here, you never know. We might find something that will help us on our quest to find the totem of Luidar, stolen by Orfash and hidden in the tower, which is somewhere in the world. This is the main obstacle we've got to overcome on our mission this evening. Somewhere in the world is the Tower of Luidar, and we have no idea where. But let us buy the diving suit, seeing as we seem to have stumbled upon it. So we pay 5 coins. So there's our big golden chonky money gone. And we gain the diving suit token. So this is the first time we've actually gotten a little token out of here. There it is. We've got a nice diving suit to use on our mission. Alright, I guess we can just keep that on our ship now. And then it says turn back to part 70. So here we're going to now choose find the antique collector. Of course, we don't actually know where he is, so we're going to have to do a little bit of a search here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a Perception 6 challenge. So let's have a look. Who's got good perception? Because I'm dreadful at it. I think we use the Lucran goggles. Oh, the Lucran goggles are actually made here at Lucra City. That's cool. We've got our Lucra goggles here, which are green, so they're actually transparent on the screen here, which is kind of neat. But they give us +2 perception. And yeah, they're made here in this city, so it seems reasonable that they would be useful for helping us find the antiques collector. So that gives us, to be fair, we don't need to use them yet. We can check what fate card we get and then decide whether or not to use them. However, if we do want to commit anyone to the challenge, we'll have to do it now. So I guess we can put in everybody's equally bad at perception. But I guess let's put in Captain Sophia Odessa. Sophia Odessa. Come on, Sophie. So we need actually a 5-up card here. But we can adjust it by 2 if necessary. So I think we'll be alright. Nope. Nope, that's no good at all. So. Okay. That's probably the worst thing I could have drawn. So I tell you what. Let's just draw something different. And hope it's not another 2. Of course, if it's a 1, that's also bad. But we can re-roll a 1 with Kasumi. But of course, then I won't have any command left to use the Lucran goggles, which is bad. Oh, come on! No way. I think that's just a fail. Is there anything I can do about this? I don't think I have enough command team. Ah, my hubris! I should have exhausted more people. Yep, that's it. So that's actually, the failure is go back to entry 70. Which is fine, we can come back and try again with our second action. Fortunately, it's not like, this is closed off to you. Okay. Clearly I've underestimated how difficult these, So we can visit the university. And that's it. We might as well visit the university. I know I said we didn't have time for any more quests. But, you never know. Maybe they'll give me something to help with my eyesight. The Great Lucra University, a dome of intricate... The Great Lucra University, a dome of intricate iron beams and sheets of crystal glass, sits upon a platform of white stone. As you enter, a professor leaps up from his notebooks. I heard rumors! I wasn't sure until you walked in! More people from New York! This is very exciting. I wish I could spend more time chatting with you, but I must ask you a favor. Our science ship has gone missing and very near to the city. Would you ask the king? But lately the relationship has soured somewhat. We would ask the king, but lately that relationship has soured somewhat. Will you please investigate for me? So now we've got a... So we can accept the quest to find the lost science ship. I mean, I'll take it. But I ain't gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna have time. But you never know. We might stumble upon it, I suppose. Right? So far, I've not encountered any penalties for taking on a quest and then not doing it. Which is great, because I think that kid is still getting eaten by demons in the Pearl Cave. Oops. But like I said, priorities. We're trying to save literally everybody, including the Mythans and the Skelly Men. So we don't have time to save everyone. This is what I tell myself to sleep at night. University ship missing. A professor at Lucra University asked us to investigate their missing science ship. The ship was last seen in the southwest of Lucra City. Okay. Well, that goes in the pile of quests we probably won't get to. You showed the professor the strange... Wait. Okay, that's it. We done. So we're leaving. Alright, so I've got one dealy bop here. So we can use our second action to visit the town again. And then we'll just have to commit more people to the perception check. And we keep this to get +2 perception. Or we cook something and come back, or, well, actually, if we cook something, no, that's not going to help. Yeah, I think we just explore the town again. And go straight back to the... In fact, I don't think we need to use our second action for this. Because it does just say, failure, nothing happens. So we can probably just choose the option again. It probably just means that we've accrued fatigue that we otherwise wouldn't have. And we wasted a command point using our gear, which is super valuable. So, I think, if I understand correctly, we can just keep trying this. Sorry, chat. You just... Amazing. Yeah, you do... It is a bit of a table space hog, this game. There are ways around it. You don't need this mat here. This is an extra that I purchased with the Kickstarter. And it's unnecessary. It's got 5 spaces on it. You typically... so far, I've only needed 3 of those at any given time. But yeah, these characters and these cards take up an awful lot of space. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how you feel. You can watch tonight and get a sense of what's going on, the dramatic conclusion, or check it out from the start. If you watch now, maybe you'll avoid some spoilers. But you won't know all the details. So, with that in mind, I think actually we are allowed to just do this check again. So let's just do it again. I'm going to exhaust 2 people. We're going to double fatigue Kasumi, and we're going to fatigue Laurent. So that gives us 2. So, I think we should be okay here. So we need 6 in total. Yeah, we didn't even need to use the Lucra goggles in the end. Sometimes you just gotta roll right. Wayfinder offers to stay behind. So if y'all remember, Wayfinder is our Mythan here who's helping us on our quest to free the people of the Wandering Sea.
Many humans find me intimidating. I believe you would have an easier time convincing this man to part with his treasure without me.
You pretend to be a high-end buyer, asking around about antique collectors, until you finally end up in the office of a man named Renaud Van. He's a stately-looking man with a thick beard. "What can I do for you?" he asks. He's gruff, but not unfriendly. I maybe gave him the wrong voice there.
"What can I do for you?"
he asks. Gruff, but not unfriendly. When you ask about the Clockwork Owl, he clearly recognizes the description.
"Yes, I did own that piece at one point. It was a favorite of my idiot son's. Unfortunately, I let it take him with him when he went to build that fool town of his. What did he name it? Glance? You may have a hard time convincing him to sell it to you, but you're welcome to try, if you can find him. Now, if there's nothing else, I have no desire to rush you, but I have another meeting."
Oh, it's you, Eddie.
When you meet back up
with Wayfinder, he listens silently as you described what happened.
"Then we have a new destination," he says.
trying hard to conceal how much he sounds like the antique vendor. Renaud Ven used to own the totem, but let his son take it with him. When he left town to found the city of Glance. Well, the good news is, we know the mayor of Glance. We're in with him, because we helped him build his clock tower. So, fingers crossed that that we can leverage that for our benefit. So, what we're going to do here is complete that quest and gain a new quest. And then we leave the town. Alright, so this quest is complete. It goes in the used quests box. Here we go. Bye forever! We're moving on. We've got our new quest here, which is Renaud Ven did own the totem of Oikar, but he gave it to his son, the mayor of Glance. Not a problem. Well, his son is the mayor, and we helped the mayor build his clock tower, so surely he'll just be like, oh yes, you can have it, I don't need it anymore, I've got my clock tower. So we've got one more action, and we could travel actually, but of course we've got choppy seas, so I'm thinking maybe we use this opportunity to do a port action. I would love to do the in action, but I'm too broke now. So I'm thinking maybe we just pay a bunch of money to repair the ship, because it has got 6 damage on it. Hager says optimistic. No, come on, man. People don't forget love when adventurers do them favors or try to leverage my needs to gain more free employment out of me. Right? That never happens. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to... Yeah, so we'll do a port action. Do I have any XP? I think I spent all my XP. I got 2. That's nothing. Okay, so no experience points to spend on anything meaningful. But what we can do is spend a couple of coins. Let's spend all... I kind of want to keep a coin. I really don't have a lot of money. But... unfortunately, I don't really have any other way to repair the ship. And I think we really need to repair the ship a bit. So, let's spend 3 coins to repair 3 parts of the ship. So we're going to repair the deck, which is important because we need to... Ideally, we want to, if possible, you know, be able to use the deck. And also, I'm also thinking, like... Yeah, so we want to be able to use the deck, so we'll repair the quarters as well. And then there's one more thing we can repair. So it's either the deck, the galley, or the quarters. I think the quarters is probably the most useful out of all of these things. So let's repair that one again. So there we go. We've got our only 3 damage now. We could, on our way up to Glance, actually, stop by the area where the diving suit is. It's kind of out of the way, though. But you never know, we might find some buried treasure, which we could maybe trade for something useful in Glance. Is Glance where the auction house is? It is, isn't it? I think so. Yes. So, I mean, if we pull a bunch of artifacts out of the water, we might want to spend them on our way to... Oh god, you guys, I'm getting sidetracked! I mustn't get sidetracked. We have to find the Tower of Oikar, and we have no idea where it is. God damn it. Yes, Stifter. We did. So that's where my subtle optimism is coming from. If I literally put these over here and said, we probably won't need to know any of these because I'm not doing any of these things anymore. But one of these keywords, which we've achieved from our various encounters, is the keyword clock right there, which is, of course, the keyword we got for completing the clock tower. So it's entirely possible that that card represents the mayor's lingering sense of indebtedness to us. Of course, it could also mean that, simply put, the clock tower's built, and when we arrive, it's been broken or something, and we'll have to fix it again. I don't know. Yeah, we did stop off on at Glance on the way to Lucra City to sell our artifacts. It's true. Anyway, we've used both of our actions now. So, I would quite like to cook up something useful. But I don't think there's anything... Well, I'll tell you what. We use the cookbook to make the spicy gumbo. Which is, of course, I think the first recipe we ever learned from the little village. But it's just 3... Costs 1 thing to make. So the cookbook lets us make it with 1 less ingredient. And we don't have to put a token on it. And so we've got 3 hit points coming in, which we can't use, but 3 fatigue, which is pretty critical. So, in the interests of keeping the crew less fatigued, we'll get rid of 1 here on Kasumi. We'll get rid of 1 on Laurent, because he's good. We'll get rid of 1 on the captain, I think, as well. Yeah, we'll probably have to do some more cooking next turn as well. People need to eat, damn it! Okay, but with that in mind, that's the end of the round, so we'll begin the next round by visiting the quarters, he thought? Yeah, let's go over to the quarters. Now that we've repaired it, we can get rid of these 2 tokens here, bringing up my 2 most useful items. We're going to get 3 command points back, which is good. And we're going to be able to draw a card here. So, what do we got? We got a craft card. It's also got a 1 on it, so we'll discard Prey to take that. Because Prey has got a 5 on it, I want it back in the deck, and this has got a 1 on it. So this is pretty good. Instantly repair 1 on the ship, 2 to equip it, it's got Craft on it, and it's a 1, so it's out of the deck, which is, all of these things are good. I'm tempted to just give that to Audrey pretty quickly. But first, an event card. Lost Sailor! You rescue a Lucran sailor who is floating on a piece of driftwood. Keep this card next to the shipboard. Discard the card when you visit a port. While you have this card, once per turn, you may reroll a fate. Oh wow! That's awesome! I will never visit a port again. You're staying with me, Mr. Lost Sailor. I'm actually at a port, but I presume by visit a port it means take the port action and not be in the same space as a port. So... that's my interpretation. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and spend 2 to equip Maintain on Audrey. And... I guess we spend this to cook something to get rid of more fatigue. Oh, do you know what? I forgot to get rid of the ingredients for the spicy gumbo. And I forgot to check to see whether the fungus consumed any of our stuff. Nope, the fungus fails again to consume the goods on board the ship. Which is great, because I'm about to eat them. So let's cook more spicy gumbo, basically is where I'm going with this. I should leave the spicy gumbo card up here, actually. It's the one I cook the most often. I never make the soup. So it's just vaguely on camera. There we go. So we cook 1 more spicy gumbo to get rid of 3 more fatigue. We're going to clear Audrey. And then the rest, we'll clear off Mac and Katsumi, I think, because they're the ones with the perception abilities. And good lord, I need that. But the reason I wanted to do this now is so that we can fatigue Audrey... and do our little travel action here. So I'm thinking about heading over to the diving spot just to see if we can pick up some valuables, because we're currently all out of stock. We literally got nothing. So it's a 5 plus 2 for fatiguing Audrey gives us 7, which means we've got 3 spots of movement. Which is actually, I think, just enough. 1, 2, 3. So we have passed through the danger zone here, which is a low morale, bad weather zone. Oh, that's wrong. Come on. There we go. So we're going to have to roll a 5 or else we're going to take a low morale on someone. So not fatigue, it's cunning. So I could discard surprise attack. Or use some tokens here, but I'm not going to fatigue the crew on this one. Well, We got lucky and rolled a 6 anyway. Oh, sorry guys. Meant to take you out of that camera before I moved it. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do an explore action in area 121 now. This little spot right here. Do you know what I miss is Engaged? The card that gives me a command whenever I do an investigate. It's really useful. As you sail beneath an orange, dusty sky, something below the waves glows. So now we can investigate the glow, but we need craft 8 in order to do that. So, let's have a look. Who's got good craft? Well, Audrey does, but I just fatigued her. Craft 8. Good lord, that's really high, actually. And I just rolled that 6, damn it! Oh, and I equipped Maintain and then forgot to repair the ship. My bad. Quickly just do that now. Okay, I guess we have to fatigue Audrey again. So that's 2. So we need to roll a 6. So we can fatigue Raphael. Now we need a 5 up. And I guess we fatigue Laurent as well. Now we need a 4 up. So I think we can probably manage a 4 up because we've got our... We can't use the gear, but we can re-roll with the Lost Sailor. So here we go. Fingers crossed. Damn it. Uh-oh. Okay, so here's our Lost Sailor reroll. Oh, no! Come on, man. I don't have any craft here in my hand. Alright, so we've actually failed that one. God, whatever... Okay, so we take 5 damage. Damn it. Oh, okay. I forgot how important the ability cards are. I really need to equip more of these. Ouch. Yeah. Ouch indeed. So we can pass one of these off to Gregory because he's got 6 hit points. I think we can put a couple on Raphael. He's not doing much anyway right now, especially not with his double fatigue. And let's put one on Marco and one down on Mac, I guess. Okay. As your crew attempts to assemble and operate the suit, a few mishaps lead to some painful injuries. So we've taken a bunch of damage. You put on the old Lucran diving suit, attach the air pump, and plunge into the dark water. At first, the only thing visible is the pale waves above you. Your pulse quickens and you feel yourself on the slippery edge of panic, but you force yourself to breathe slowly and clear your mind. The glow grows brighter. Now that is hard to say. The glow grows. Glow grows. Do you know what that reminds me of? Is the Glogos, which is the enemies from Above and Below and Near and Far. Or the sort of angry people that live underground. The glow grows brighter as you descend, and soon you land with a thump on the sandy ocean floor. You walk toward the light until you find it, a strange spherical lantern held by a giant statue of a woman. The statue's serpentine hair is covered in sea life, though the stoic face remains completely clear of underwater growth or blemish. As you examine the statue, the silhouette of a shark passes in front of your face, and you feel eager to get back to the surface. So we've got 2 options. Take the lantern, leave the lantern, and search around the statue. I mean, Probably fine to take the lantern, right? I probably won't get into any trouble if I take the lantern. Yep. Scary sharks. Okay. I mean, what else? I take the lantern. I'm gonna take the lantern. I'm taking the lantern. With tremendous effort and patience, you finally pry the lantern free, feeling the bright heat of it on your face even through the tiny viewport of the diving suit. When you return to the ship, Mac gasps. This must be Omlud's lantern, she says. Many treasure hunters have searched for it, but no one could find it. It said it can light the way through the night labyrinths in the south. Well, now I want to go and do the night labyrinth. There's too much going on, man. So we don't actually gain an item from this. But we do gain a new quest, which is presumably go do the night labyrinth. Which I'll just add to the list of quests here that we're probably not going to have time to do. Okay. Cool. I probably should have just searched around the statue instead of getting a quest that I'm not going to have time for. We found a strange lantern underwater that Max says can lead us through the night labyrinths just south of the crypts of Yval. Grand. Well, where the hell are the crypts of Yval? And the night labyrinth? I guess I don't have any notes on my map about that. Alright, but what I am going to do is make a little note here about how this... Oh, yeah, there was also something else. Gain 1 coin and 2 experience points. Okay, cool. Well, some XP is always nice. So we can have a coin and 2 experience points. Which I'll just mark down here. 1, 2. And just going to make a little note here. Okay, more notes about my treasure. So one day maybe we'll get to resolve that. Yeah, Eddie, I should have remembered the beginning of Temple of Doom. Nothing bad happens when we take the idol. Suddenly, 1,000,000 sharks come and eat your face. Right, so that was our 2 actions for the round, so we're done with the round for now. So we're back to the top of the round, and we could go to the galley. Probably a bad idea. Maybe we should head back to the deck, actually, because I think I should do some cooking, and I just realized I have no food. And I lost all of my good cards. Oh, we could go to the sick bay, actually, because I still have Gregory's upgrade. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's head to the sick bay. Because we can heal 2 damage in the sick bay. So I think we'll heal the 1 off Mac. And we'll take 1 off of Marco as well, I guess. Is that really a good use of my time? It's the fatigue that's bothering me, not the damage. I suppose it's always good to get rid of a little bit. Besides, if I do wind up cooking, then, which I'm not actually going to get to do because I don't have any food. So, never mind. I managed to get 1 coin. I can always use Varm, and I can use the command points to get food, I guess. But I kind of want to Do you know what I should have done, actually, was put 2 damage on Gregory, because I'm quite tempted to put bandage on him. So we do get to draw a card as well. Defend! Discard this equipped card to give another crew member 2 block. I mean, that's fine. I do want to equip more of these cards, just because these checks are really important, and I'm feeling like I don't have enough of the cards equipped. But for now, let's find out what happens here. Rotting Leviathan. Carrion birds and schools of sharks circle a huge unidentifiable creature floating on the sea ahead. So we've got to navigate away from it. Which is Savvy 6. We're going to gain 2 low morale if we fail, so I don't really want that. So let's go ahead and fatigue Gregory. He's got Savvy 3. So we just need a 3-up, which I think we can probably accomplish. Okay. Well, I guess we might as well re-roll with our Lost Sailor, because I don't know if we're going to be doing another check this turn. We might be. There we go. Okay. Treat. Oh, this is what I need. I need this card, actually, in my hand. What I should be doing, really, is, like, equipping more of these, so I'm spending less time on the fatigue, and then drawing more with Gloria. So, with that in mind, let's actually equip some of these cards, I think. Let's spend 2 of these to put Surprise Strike on Kasumi. Because I'm feeling like I need to be equipping more agility, these cards. Okay. Right. Now, follow-up problem. Well, the good news is actually I can always make a cup of tea. So we're going to use our final point here to make a cup of tea so you can remove a fatigue from Audrey. Which I need to do because I'm going to fatigue her again now so we can travel. I do also have the Lucra and steam engine, but unfortunately I don't have the command for it. So we'll just go ahead and do a travel with Audrey. So we drew a 2, so that gives us 2 points of movement. 1 for the card, plus 1 for the... Well, we got 4, basically, so that's good, at least. Alright, so I think we start by heading north. And we can come into this space with dangerous waters here, where we're going to have to do a savvy check or the boat will suffer a damage. So I don't really want to fatigue anyone for this because I think I can take 1 damage. I've just been repairing the boat a lot, so 5 up anyway. We might get lucky. Nope, but that's fine. So we'll find out where the damage is. Ah, there's another perception card. I really do need some of those. 3. So the damage is to the sickbay. Or the infirmary, as it's sometimes called. Okay. So we got our damage out there, and we've got 1 more point of movement, so we can sail over here to Glance, which means we've got just enough actions left to visit Glance, Area 60, and to find out whether or not the mayor will give us the Clockwork Owl. Come on, mayor. We already did your whole thing, so I think you should just be nice. In the name of expediency, give me free stuff. So, for those of you who weren't here in the previous episodes, Glance is a bustling city under construction. An incomplete clock tower stands in the main square, except its work on the clock tower is progressing well because some people helped. So I guess we visit the clock tower because that's where the mayor lives. So you meet the mayor of Glance, Raziz Ven, who's working on the clock tower. Yep, I should have put 2 and 2 together when we met Renault Ven. because they have the same surname. So I guess that is a naming convention of the Wandering Sea as well as Earth. Although I guess this is Earth. I don't really know where we are. We're lost somewhere. Doesn't matter. So he's working on the clock tower. So we have keyword owl. So we're going to ask about the owl. Can't remember what kind of voice I gave him, so apologies. He's going to have a new voice now. Yes, antiques. I admit I collect one here or there. I picked up the habit from my father. Was there one in particular you were looking for? Wayfinder describes the mechanical owl to him, and his eyes narrow. Yes, I own that piece. But I would have you know it's one of my greatest treasures. It's what inspired me to begin inventing ingenious clockwork mechanisms, and I can think more clearly when I have it with me. That might merely be my own personal superstition. Nevertheless, it will be difficult for me to part with it. Ooh. So, unfortunately, our previous efforts here are not going to help us out, I don't think. Damn it, I shouldn't have spent all my money. I can... Literally, my only so we've got options here to, we've got options here to either offer to pay him, or convince him to accept less money. But we can't afford either price, because we've only got one coin. We're broke, damn it. So our only option is to intimidate him into giving us the owl for free. Which doesn't feel good, but it's legit our only option. Problem is it's strength, and I don't have a lot of strength anymore, because all my strength cards are done. So I think at best I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strength, which means I still need a 5 up. I have 1 reroll from the gear. Oh no, I have no cards. So the question is, do I attempt this now? Or do I leave and try to come back when I'm in slightly better condition to do this check? Because 10 is really high. Like, we could take 5 fatigue here and still have a fairly low chance of success. I really thought he would... I really thought he would be more welcoming to us, given that we were so nice to him previously. I'm so broke, that's the thing, and I've got no food. I'm going to have to go on deck and search for stuff. What happened to me? What happened to us people? Yeah, I think we're going to have to pass, and then spend next turn preparing to pass this specific check. So we'll just return to the ship for now, and then we'll come back to this momentarily. We don't have any more actions, so that's the end of the round anyway. So man, I miss my engaged card. Now I've got another choice as well, because we're back to our ship action here. And I can either head to the bridge and get 3 command points, which is good. I mean, I could go to the quarters. It matters not really which one I go to. Or I can head to the deck. The thing is, if I head to the deck, I only get 2 command points, which isn't really enough to... Because I'm thinking I can... If we head to the deck, we might get some food, which would be useful. But I think I'd rather get some strength cards. And as much as I'd like to put them on Raphael, I'll probably have to put them on Kanan, because Raphael is fatigued and I don't have the food to make him better. So I forgot I had the Stone of Wind and Waves. I really do need to remember that. It's super valuable. So, as tempted as I am to go to the deck and search for goods, let's head over to the quarters. It doesn't really matter whether we go quarters or bridge. We get the same number of command points, and we can clear off the same... Well, I suppose if we go bridge, we can clear off this token as well, so there's not really any reason not to. So, 1, 2, 3, and we'll get all 3 tokens, thanks to Laurent. And then we get to draw a card. Discipline. Discard this card, this equipped card. Well, so this is kind of a good one in the sense that it's got perception on it, but perception is not what I need right now. Come on, find some food or something. Debris, you find some lumber. Well, nope. I'm gonna have to fail this because I can't, it's strength, and I can't fatigue everyone to gain 1 material. Can't fatigue everyone with strength, so we'll just let the debris hit us, and put down a damage here on Gregory. We can clear those up when we get to when we go to the sickbay next. Okay. So, I mean, I'm still not really liking our odds, but I think we throw down one of these over here on Gloria to draw 2 more cards, and hopefully we'll get a strength card. This is pretty much the only plan I've got. Damn it! When you cook a recipe, remove 1 madness or 1 frightened from a crew member. Discard this equipped card to give a crew member dodge 2. Okay, well... I guess I have a fair amount of cunning now, so I'll discard the cunning cards. They're both 4s as well, so I want to get those back in the deck. But this is kind of a bummer, because that hasn't helped me with my strength problem. And I don't know what to do now. About my strength issue. I don't really have the time to just sit here waiting forever. I've got my Lost Sailor reroll back, so I could just go for this 5 up and attempt to draw 3 cards. We could also start with a market action, see if we could find an item that will help us in the market, and we could try and purchase it with the Stone of Bargaining. We could then get an item that costs up to 3. That might help us. Do you know what? Let's, I don't know. I think that might be... I'm trying to decide here, guys, because I think what I'll definitely do is use the T. No, I need to keep some of the... I need to keep one of these for the gear. So here's what we'll do. We'll use the T to clear off this fatigue from Raphael. And everyone's going to be really fatigued after this, which is bad. But then we'll do the explore action and head back to the mayor of Glance. So... Yep, here we are. Raziz has the owl but considers it a personal treasure and is unwilling to give it to you without persuasion. So we have to intimidate him into giving us the owl for free. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to fatigue the captain, that's 1 strength. Fatigue Laurent, that's 2. Fatigue Kanan, that's 3. We're going to fatigue Raphael, that's 4. Fatigue Marco, which is 5. And fatigue Gregory, which gives us 6. Now, we do have a fair amount of rerolls here, and we only need a 4, so fingers crossed. Alright, well, we'll re-roll it for free with the Lost Sailor. Oh my god. Alright, well, looks like we're using Kasumi's ability here. If this goes wrong, guys, this could be super significant. Oh, come on! That's really bad luck. So we gain 3 low morale. We're in a really bad way here. Oh god, that's such bad luck. Man, I thought this was going to be the easy one. I thought we were just going to pick this thing up and then just move on. Alright, so we might as well give the low morale to the people who are unable to take part in challenges anyway. Gosh, that's really unfortunate. Alright, well. I respect your attempt at bargaining, but I'm not so easily cowed, says Raziz. Come back when you have a serious offer for me. Gain a new quest. I don't have time, Raziz! I don't have time for this! Everyone's really upset. You've upset the whole crew. After I did all that to help you build your tower. So got a bad bargain. We attempt to haggle with Raziz Ven of the price of the totem of Oikar, but it went poorly. He'll accept no less than 14 coins. So, Haggers, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the odds were definitely in my favor there. I had 3 cards, and it was 50-50, so really I should have, that should have statistically gone my way, but you know how statistics are. Good gosh. Alright. So, the thing is, I know that using Cunning, we can still get him down to 5 coins. So, we still need some money. Problem is, everyone's super fatigued. Right, so we've still got 1 action. I don't think there's anything else for us to do in this area, though. That's the thing. Like, I mean, there's obviously a lot of things around here that we've not explored. But we need to get money, and we need to get ourselves sorted out as well. Because everybody's really bummed out that that went so poorly. So, I guess the question we should try and answer here is, do we hang out at Glance, around Glance, now that we kind of know what we have to do to get hold of the Clockwork Owl, which is haggle with Raziz. You know, we can always come back and do that. I'm just thinking, in the interests of trying to make the most out of our remaining 12 turns, maybe we should try and go and find the 3rd artifact, and hopefully, over the course of doing that, we'll make enough money to come back. I mean, the other option is I know that we can do the deck action to get money, but the thing about that is we're still just going to be sitting here waiting. Yeah, Difter, we should burn down his damn clock tower. I can't believe that that had literally no impact on him at all. He wasn't like, well, seeing as it's you guys, maybe I'll be nice. Right. So yeah, I think we should sail off and look for the tower of Oikar. And then, fingers crossed, we can come back and find this third artifact in time. I'm hoping that in our... Because we'll have to, as we sail, we'll have to sort of, you know, do some explore actions maybe, or we can even use the deck action on the ship a few times, try and get some money that way. Yeah, exactly, Eddie. It's time to turn to piracy. Because the other thing is, I could just spend a bunch of turns sitting here interacting with all these different things here, but I'm hoping in the interest of time, this will save us time. So let's make our second action a travel action. Five! So we get to move 2 spaces. So if you guys remember our earlier discussions, essentially it goes like this. We got our map here. Now, we don't know where the tower is. We've not seen it. There are 5 areas we haven't been to, which is top right, middle right, and bottom right, and then the 2 of the whole bottom row, basically. So I'm thinking it's in the bottom row or middle right. So I'm thinking from here we sail straight south. Maybe we'll also find the night labyrinth or something, and we might be able to... Oh, the crypts of Vaval are literally a town right there. Maybe we can go and do that quest and make some money on the way. I don't know. Maybe we'll find the tower. So let's start by going south. So that's 1, 2. We're back at... Actually, do you know what? Let's not go past Lucra City because there's dangerous water. Let's instead, from here, we can go... Actually, do you know what? We can sail right down into here, I believe. So, actually, we can just come into here. 1, 2. Now we have to go past the dangerous waters, but... it's probably fine. I have literally no one to exert for this. So I think we're probably just going to wind up taking 2 ship damage. That's fine. The ship's... It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't have 4 anyway, so... the first damage is... What I mean by I don't have 4. So it's to the galley, which is fine. I never go there. I don't have 4 savvy to exhaust right now. The 6 is the second card. Where are those 6s when I need them? That's the bridge. Okie dokie, and that's the end of the turn. So we're going to head over to the deck now. And search for some stuff. So I guess we get 2 command. And our first token is 1 meat and 1 damage to the ship. Well, I think we should keep going. A meat and a grain. Alright, let's take that. So we take 1 damage to the ship, which is... Not the bridge, not the bridge. 3! It's... the sick bay. Uh-oh, sick bay's out of commission, which is bad. And we've got a grain and a meat, so that's okay. At least that's something useful we can do. And now we're getting into the dangerous event cards, which is bad. Broken boiler. The blasted boiler is acting up again. Repair it. Craft 7. or fail, take 2 health and gain 1 weakened. What is weakened? Is that the... I don't know if I've seen weakened before, actually. Oh, I have. I think I have. -2 to all skills. Ugh. Alright. I don't think I can do craft 7, guys. Because I think everyone's got too much fatigue. Yep. I mean, I think I have to roll anyway, but it's an auto failure because I can't get up there. 5. Well, it doesn't matter because... What happened, green screen? What happened to you? Defensive stance? This is the strength card I needed before! Curses. Anyway. So we fail that, so we're going to take 2 damage and someone's going to become weakened. So I guess we'll just stick this all on Marco. Poor Marco. He's got low morale, he's feeling weak, he's super exhausted. Things are not going well. Okay, so... Here's the plan. I really could use 1 more meat. Problem is, if I don't cook with that stuff this round... See, if I had 1 more meat, I could make the biscuits and gravy, which is my best recipe. 4 fatigue it gets rid of, 6 health and a low morale. But I need 1 more meat, and I don't think I have any way of getting that. And I just know that if I don't consume the food, the damn fungus is finally going to come into effect. I'm just checking something real quick over here in the rulebook. Don't mind me. Yeah. So I think I can probably get around the fungus by using the Loft Sailor or my gear if I have to. So with that in mind, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend these 2 to equip Bandage on Gregory. Gives him an additional savvy, heals him for 2, and opens up a space in my deck. And now I guess we're just going to keep trucking on because I can't fatigue anyone. So I've rolled a 3, which is 1 space of movement. So we move in here. And then I guess we keep moving, right? 1 more space. So it's a 4. Do you know what? I forgot to roll for the fungus at least a few times, haven't I? I need to put this somewhere, like, where I'm going to remember it. I'm going to put it here. So it's right next to the things here. But I'm going to do 2 rolls for the fungus. After this second move action. Because it's perception based, isn't it? And I'm not going to have to fatigue everyone for that. Alright, so I rolled a 4, so that's 2 movement. So we're going to head south. And here we are in a brand new area. So the real question here, folks, is does anyone see anything that looks like a mystical tower of Oikar? Or Oikar? Well, this certainly looks like some kind of dungeon. We've got the crypts of Ival over here. But our our lantern test is just south of the Crypts of Val, so presumably this spot here. Something's on fire over here, I guess. But I don't see any kind of tower. In any case, so that's one movement into here. And so for our guess for a second point of movement, we'll just trek into here. And that's the end of the round. So I'll roll I'll go ahead and roll twice for the food here. Bearing in mind I do have one reroll, so hopefully it'll go okay. Well, the first one is fine. Man, and a 1. I can roll for this fungus, like, till day's end. The fungus is useless, hasn't consumed any food. But the minute I need to get the ancient gods' artifacts, I'm screwed. Okay. So, it's the beginning of a new round. Oh, hey Margot, thanks for dropping by to say hi. You're gonna get a chance to play the game. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it. I mean, you might not, but I have every confidence, unless you really don't like storytelling games. So far, I'm having a really good time. Despite some terrible luck this episode. Alright, so... Man, these streams just fly by. I just checked the timer. We're an hour 20 minutes into this stream, and I feel like I've been playing for 5 minutes. I'm so into this game, you guys. I can't believe it. Okay. So, right, so we're doing a ship action here. So I'm thinking bridge or quarters. I'd like, just because it gets me the most command, basically, and I can't do the deck twice in a row. So, let's head back over to the quarters. We can clear off 2 things, so we'll clear off these 2, I guess. Actually, do you know what? Let's head to the bridge, because we do have 3 tokens. We've got one here on Kasumi as well that I'd quite like to get rid of. So we'll clear off these 3, and then we gain 2 from the bridge and 1 from Laurent's ability. And then we can draw an ability card as well, which is Sharp Eye. It's a 6, it's Perception, and it's 3 to equip. So we're probably not going to equip that. So I think, well, I'm just trying to decide if I want to equip Discipline or something in case I have to do a perception check. But I guess let's proceed. Pipe clogged. A clogged pipe in the engine room is slowing the ship. Ongoing. -1 to fate when traveling. Action. Perform Craft 6 challenge. If you succeed, discard this card and gain an experience point. Alright. I do still have the Lucra steam engine, which can help me which it allows me to travel to. Just travel to. So we are within range of where I presume the Labyrinth of the Night is. I'm going to assume that even with the lantern to get us through the labyrinth, we're probably still going to have to do some sort of test. So I'm not sure if we're in good enough condition yet to go in there. But I don't really know what else to do. Oh yeah, here's what I'm going to do. Right. I mean, I think that I'd much prefer to use these tokens to equip things, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to put down 2 of these on Laurent to gain a meat. And then we're going to use the Alzirian cookbook to cook the biscuits and gravy. So this is my best recipe, and also it gives me, the cookbook gives me 1 off the cost. So we can heal 4 fatigue, 6 wounds, and 1 low morale. So this is going to really help us get our ship in shape. So 6 wounds, well, we only have 4. There we go. We'll take a low morale off of Raphael because Marco's also got weakened. And then we can get rid of 4 fatigue. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. It's a start. Okay. Now, we have -1 fate when traveling this turn. Audrey still has low command on, so she had a low morale, so she has to pay those of you that haven't seen it, low morale is pay a challenge command token in order to participate in a challenge. But traveling is not a challenge, so I think we should fatigue Audrey and see if we can get down to the Labyrinth now that we've cleared up some of our negative situation. We have at least enough to do 1 decent test, and we might come away with something from completing the quest that sort of helps us to get things moving again. So even if we move just 1, I suppose we can visit the crypts of Vival. I don't know. Oh god, I rolled a 1. Well, that's 3. And it's -1 anyway, so that's just 1 point of movement. So I guess we truck on down here to the Crypts of Vival. Oh, I suppose we should move once again. The clogged pipe isn't going to clear up, and I have no reason to go into the crypts. Unless we presume that the quest is actually here at the crypts themselves. All we know is the Night Labyrinths just south of the Crypts of Vival. So that could mean, on the same island but south, i.e. in this location, or literally here. I don't know if I see necessarily anything to indicate that this is a labyrinth. What do you guys think? This is a big deal, so help me out here. Where's the Night Labyrinth? Is it on this island, or is it on this island? I think it's 1, 2, 3. That's my guess. But I've been burned before. I mean, this kind of looks like some kind of rocky peninsula, maybe? It's just, this looks... I mean, this is... Well, the crypts are clearly something, though, right? But it's just not where we... Eggers is going to throw in a vote for 1, 2, 3. Alright. I think then, Eggers, we're going to head down to 1, 2, 3. Alright. Uh-oh. Stop it, Matt. You're moving my tokens around. Alright, so here we go. It doesn't matter what we draw here, because we're going to get 1 point of movement anyway. So that's a 3 because of the clogged pipe anyway, so... 1 point down to 1, 2, 3, and that ends the round. So we're going to begin this round by heading back to the deck to see if we can find more things for cooking and whatnots. Here we go. So we get 2 command, which is always useful. And we've discovered a money and a low morale. So we don't have to... Now, it's very explicitly states here, when you're in the rulebook, when you're doing a search action, you have to take all the ship damage you reveal. But I don't know if we actually have to take that low morale unless we take that token. Let's just have a quick look here at ship actions. Dun, 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 dun. Draw each token at a time before Apply any damage shown on all tokens, but keep the rewards from only one token. Maybe if I turn it around, we can make it a positive morale. Like, I mean, the token's clearly supposed to go this way around, or else the money would be upside down, but I'd like to make it a positive morale, please. Hey, Eddie also voted for 1, 2, 3. That's good news. So, I'm going to argue that, in my own personal interpretation, that the thing is, these are... what are they called? Conditions? Which is not damage. So the intention is for us to take ship damage revealed and not conditions. Although it does seem very weird that finding a money would cause you to take a low morale. So I guess let's go ahead and reveal another token, because I mean, as much as I'd like to take the money, I need 5 coins at least. Oh, I also spent all of this food. I think I need the food more at this stage. So, one more token. Let's find out what we can get. Bam! Alright, so we'll do this one. We'll take the 1 ship damage to the... galley, but the galley's already fully damaged, so we can't take it there, so I choose where it goes. So I'm going to put it here on the quarters. Yeah. And then we get a carrot and a meat. Okay. So... I could go over to... I didn't do the fungus again, but I didn't have any food. Actually, do you know what? I probably wasn't doing the fungus earlier. I was forgetting to do the fungus because at the back of my mind, I didn't have any food to lose anyway. I'm pretty sure I didn't have any food for a long time. So, what I'd like to make is the soup. But I can't make it without the cookbook or a vegetable from Svarm. So I could go here and get another vegetable and then make the soup, but that would cost me all of my command. And seeing as how we're going into the Labyrinth, let's do the Labyrinth first. As much as I would like to free up some more fatigue. No, let's head to the Labyrinth, and then we'll see what things look like afterwards. Alright, here we go. I say head to the Night Labyrinth. As though I know it's there. Oh, God, the event card. First, we have to overcome a damn event card. Dunkleostius. A sea creature with a massive jaw eyes the ship. Scare it off with aggressive maneuvers. Savvy 6 or attack the creature. Strength 7. Well, that meat would certainly sort out my soup. Strength 7. Oh god, I really don't think I have the, I don't want to take 2 more ship damage. I'm on 7. That would put me on 9, which would be 2 away from sinking the ship. So I think we have to attack the creature. If we fail, we take 5 damage, but that's kind of okay. Boy, I sure wish I had someone with strength cards. Oh, I don't like how this is going to leave me set up for this upcoming adventure, though. Alright, so I guess we fatigue Laurent for 1 strength and Raphael for 2 strength. And then we just sort of throw caution to the wind and hope for the best here. Because I think I'm okay with 5 damage. It's the fatigue that's really problematic for me right now. The soup doesn't heal me any, though. That's 7. Oh, engaged. This is the card I wanted to draw. Damn it. I love engaged. But that's, I... Thank God for that. I needed that. This is a small reprieve. Okay, so I get a meat out of it. So, now that we've got the 3 food, we can make the soup, which I think we should do. Meat soup. Okay. And the Dunkley Ostius is dead. Get out of here. So this clears off 3 fatigue. So I think we should clear off Audrey's because we'll want her craft for future. I can't use her right now because she's still got low morale. Oh, but I can clear off a low morale with the soup. Sorry guys, it's just, I think it's the most basic card. Yeah, you literally start with this recipe. It's kind of shit, but it's like the only thing I can make right now. I mean, I can make the spicy gumbo. No, I can't. This is the only thing I can make. But it's kind of also what I need to make, because I've got low morale and I have no damage. So that's there. So we can remove one from Laurent. And I guess the final token should come off of the captain, because she can kind of help with everything. So it just seems like it would be good to use her without her taking another fatigue. Alright. Here we go. Story time, folks. Who's excited? 1, 2, 3. The Night Labyrinth? Question mark? Okay. A man sits on a rock near a grand entryway cut into the rock. "These are the night labyrinths. You'll get lost if you enter," he says. "Play some dice with me instead. It's a good way to pass the time." We ignore him and enter the labyrinths. Omlud's lantern glows clear and subtle in the darkness. It provides no light to your path, but as you hold it up, it reveals certain objects as though in broad daylight. But with no reference points, it's difficult to find your way. Okay, well, we've got a Perception 8 check. So, I guess we fatigue Mac for 1 perception. The Lucra goggles for 2 more. Now we've got 3. So we need a 5 up, 4 up, 3 up. So we need a 3 up if we can discard these cards. And I've got no command again. Do I want to fatigue 1 more person? I kind of do. Let's do it. Okay. Oh god, I'm just going to roll a 6 here now. Hey, but also everyone who voted for 1, 2, 3, we're bang on the money, so that's good. Oh, come on! God damn it. Things just aren't my game today. Alright, well, we passed at least. Along the walls, the lantern lights many doors which are carved with ciphers. You're not sure which to enter. One door is nearly invisible. Even with Omlud's lantern, its glow is exquisite, as if made from a prism of color. Try a door carved with a tree. Try a door covered with a mython. Try the prism door. And that's it. Well, given that I have literally no other clues, I might as well try the prism door, right? Yeah, let's do the prism door. You enter a white-lit room. In the center is a stairway leading down. You walk toward it, but you're stopped by something unseen. You can feel it gently pushing against you, but you cannot move through it. Okay, well, we have a Savvy 8 check to do here. Good news is I'm not bad at Savvy, so I think we clearly activate Gregory here, who gives us 4 Savvy. And I guess... What is the negatives of this test? Ugh, I don't like it. This is not helping at all. I don't know why I stopped to do this. I guess we do the captain too. So that gives us 5 Savvy. So we need a 3 up here. But we can also discard council if we have to. Oh, come on. All the ones I'm super prepared for. You discover that the invisible barrier is a woven tapestry of spider webs. It's too strong for you to break, but Kanan feels gently along the web until he finds a small hole. He spreads it wide enough for you to pass through, and you descend the stairway into a seaside cave where you can see the manticore anchored. Hanging in the air over a pile of treasure is a shining hammer. As you take the hammer and return to the ship, you turn back and the cave is gone. In its place, a thick wall of stone. Gain 4 coins, 1 artifact, and adventure card 27. Totem, Shorm's Hammer. Complete quest 128. Okay, so we did it. I mean, everyone's super fatigued again, but at least now we have money to pay for the owl. Okay. 1 artifact. And the totem, Shorm's Hammer. What I didn't get there, guys, which would have been nice, was some experience points. Well, this isn't ideal to see there. So it's a weapon, 4 damage with crafting, plus 3 accuracy, and it's a totem as well. I mean, I've got a reasonable number of totems. So I just don't have all the totems that I need. Okay, so who do we give this to? For whom is this a bit of an upgrade? I mean, it's not bad for Kasumi. It's also pretty good for Raphael. I mean, his weapon is literally a hammer, so I feel like giving him an additional hammer is helpful. I mean, it's a very minor upgrade for Kasumi. It doubles Raphael's damage, though, so let's give it to Raphael. Okay. That was our first action, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Was that action number 1? Let me out here, team. I need to be reminded if that was action number 1. Yeah, because we ended our turn here. And then we didn't do anything else, and then we just went in there. We fought the Dunkleostosius, and then that was it. So I think what we should do is head back to the crypts of Yaval. Oh, God. I'm just thinking, I'd like to get to Hunter's Haven if I can. But I'm never going to make it that far. I really need to get rid of this clogged pipe. Okay, well, while I've still got the Lost Sailor, then, let's go ahead and exhaust Audrey. We'll use the final action to get rid of the clogged pipe, because it's just holding me up, and I need to... I'm running out of time. We're dangerously close to everyone becoming fatigued here as well, which is bad, but I think we're going to be okay. At least we've got some money. We've also got this artifact, which we can sell at the auction house in Glance to make money as well. So the good news is that I think we're probably due a port visit to get rid of a ton of fatigue, which is exactly what we need to sort of get back into this game a bit. But with that in mind, I just fatigued Audrey for 2 craft. She's lost her low morale, so she can take part in this challenge, which is good. So I need a 4-up to clear the clogged pipe. So the question is, do I fatigue someone else? I can re-roll once with the Lost Sailor, because he's going to go away once we do the port action, which we desperately need to do so. I feel like gambling. Fingers crossed, everybody. Reroll. Come on. Come on. Show me a bit of that old luck. Yeah! We did it. Alright, cool. So, we got rid of the clogged pipe. And we've got 1 more experience point, which we can note down here on our little chart. So we're up to 5, so that's going to help us as well. Maybe we can get a level up when we head to town. That's going to be useful. Alright, so that's the end of the round, and we're going to go ahead and do a ship action. No, we're going to draw for the fungus, but it doesn't matter because I don't have any food. Ah, the fungus eats nothing! So, let's head over to, I guess, the bridge? I don't see any reason why not to use the bridge. Yep, so we head over to the bridge. Clear off all of these tokens. We get 3 command. And an ability card, which is Strength. Nope, it's just Craft. So I'll discard Sharp Eye because although I like Perception and I would like to upgrade it, I'd like this 6 back in the deck. Although to be fair, I mean I'm fairly close to re-rolling it, I think, actually. Okay. So let's find out what horrors await us in the event deck today. Ghostly Watchers. 3 Watchers float above the ship, examining you quietly. Banish the Watchers. Savvy 6. Or ignore the Watchers. Gain a Frightened. Okay, I don't really want to fatigue anyone. So I think I'm just going to ignore the Watchers and let poor Marco become frightened. Poor Marco, he's having such a bad time right now. So frightened means you can't attack. Yeah. I don't know why they used a picture of a chicken here. Chickens are vicious. But there you go, we can't attack. Okay. So I'm going to start... I can't fatigue Audrey because she's already fatigued. If I want 4 movement, I need a 9 up. 1, 2, 3. I need 3 movement. I'll need a 7 or an 8. Let's do it. So I'm going to go ahead and put a token down here on the tea. You guys can't see what I'm doing here, but I keep using this, or I'm using this tea cup, which is just make a cup of tea. 1 command token and remove a fatigue. It's pretty useful. So we go ahead and use the tea to get this one off Audrey and then put it back for 2 craft. I think that's it for now. So let's grab a card from here. 5! That gives us 7, which is exactly what we needed. We are going to go through here, where we're now going to run the risk of suffering 2 ship damage. So I think it's probably worth trying to avoid this, actually. I'm going to put one over here on Laurent. And that gets us 2. So now we need a 3 up. I think we can pull this off. Yeah, we're okay. So we avoid the ship damage. 2, 3. Now we're over at Hunter's Haven. And so for our second action, we'll do a port action. So we're going to lose our lost sailor. He gets off at the port. Thanks for hanging out, dude. You're super useful. Or madam. Or whoever. All it says is Lucran. We know they're from Lucra. That's all we know about them. And they were lost and now they're found in Hunter's Haven. He probably would have rathered, or they would probably have rathered, I dropped them off at Lucra, which is where I was when I found them. But Hunter's Haven's not too far away. So for port action, I'm going to start by spending our 4 gold, unfortunately, our 4 coins, to do the inn. So if you haven't seen this before, it's inn, shipyard, healer, and spend XP. So the inn lets us remove a fatigue from everybody, which is really quite necessary at this stage. Okay. Phew. That feels good. And we also get to remove 2 damage from everyone, but they don't have any. I'd like to use the shipyard, but I don't really have the means to do it at the moment, so I might have to figure something else out for that, on that front. Healer, I can't really use the healer either. Well, I don't need to use the healer because I haven't taken any damage. So we're just going to go straight over to spend XP. So I'm just going to see if there's a card in here that might help me with that costs 5. So yeah, I think actually I'm really tempted by this one. Endurance. It gives her a strength symbol, which we know I need. No, I don't need that anymore. Now I need cunning. Well, even so, she can have up to 3 fatigue tokens, and the third has no negative effect. So the second token still gives her -1 damage, but it just means she can help out in challenges more often, which is super useful. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I don't even need strength anymore. Anything really that helps me with fatigue. I'm just having a look to see if there's anything here to help me with fatigue. Also, I have 5, so I'm ignoring anything that costs more than 5. This could also be useful. Hope. It's got a cunning on it, which we know I need. It says remove a low morale from a crew member when you use the deck. So, I have been using the deck quite a lot, actually, as I'm hunting for goods to help out. Although I am down to just 1 low morale token, so I don't know how useful that is, really. I mean, this is not great for right now. It says when any player cooks, restore 1 extra health, but health hasn't really been my problem. It's mostly fatigue. This could be useful. Inventive Chef. You may substitute 1 ingredient for another. Means I could get my biscuits and gravy more often, potentially. Although, this one I can't afford. I don't know why I'm looking at it. This is a good one, actually, because it gives me perception, which I know I need a bit more of. And it also says, when you draw an extra search token when you use the deck, ignore the damage on the token, if any. So I'm going to shortlist that one, along with Endurance. This could also be useful. It's when you use his ability to gain meat, which I did do, you can have a 50% chance of gaining 2 meat. I say 50. The deck isn't actually 100% 50-50. There's fewer 1s and fewer 6s, but I'm sure it balances out. That's not really useful right now. This is actually super useful. I think I might get this. If you use Audrey to travel, add 2 to fate. If the total is 9 plus, ignore hazards. I mean, you get... Oh, I thought you got to ignore hazards anyway on a 9-up. Might have played that wrong. But yeah, I think I might actually grab that because I know I need to do a lot of moving as I look for this tower. Yeah, do you know what? Let's grab that one, guys. I think that's going to be potentially the difference between success and failure of our entire quest here. So let's go ahead and pay for that. Costs us all of our experience points. We're back to 0. Sorry, Difter. No clues about the tower yet, my friend. Just, we managed to get through the Night Labyrinth and recover another totem. Not the ones we're looking for, but a totem. And now we're just trying to sort ourselves out at a nearby port. So, I've done both my actions for the round, but I'm going to, I think, trigger... Oh, I don't have any food. It might be worth going into town to see if I can buy some, but I don't have any money. Let's wait. Well, maybe we can cook something next round, because we'll go to the deck. Speaking of which, it's the next round. We need to do a ship action. Are we going to do the deck? Yeah, let's do the deck. So we get one search token here. Blam! Meat and carrot. Alright, there's one left. Do I draw it? I can't remember what it might be. I'm not going to go through the discard. Look, I think I'll just stick with meat and carrot because I can cook something with that. So let's stick with meat and carrot. It also means we don't take any ship damage, which is good because the ship is on 7 damage, which is bad. We get 2 of these guys. Now we're going to go ahead and do this. Do you know what? Actually, before I do that, am I going to equip some of these cards? Just in case I'm called upon to make a test. By the card there. Do you know what I am going to do? I'm going to put this one down onto this to equip it to Audrey. I want to make Audrey just like full-on top sailor because now she's got 4 craft just on her card, and if she gets to 9 or more, then we can ignore hazards. Which is excellent. Alright, let's find out what's next. We got a coral nest. A delicate nest of glittering serpent's eggs rests below the waves. So we can steal the eggs with cunning 6 to gain 2 meat. Fail, take 2 ship damage. Well, we don't have any option here, so we're just going to have to steal the eggs. So we want this to pay off. So I think we're actually okay, pretty good for cunning. Let's fatigue these 2. That gives us cunning 4. The chances are pretty good. Hey, we did it. That's 8, in fact. So we get 2 meat. If only we had a wheat. But, I think I forgot to draw a card for the fungus last round, by the way, guys. Again, but I didn't have any food, so I don't think it really matters. I suppose it matters for the random order of things in the deck, but, much over much, really, isn't it? I might have gotten rid of a good card or a bad card. I keep forgetting about the Stone of Wind and Waves. That's super useful. I need to remember that. I just haven't really had the luxury of the command tokens to make good use of it, I suppose. Okay, so we haven't got any damage. So, I think let's go ahead and make our soup using our cookbook. So, we're going to get rid of the vegetable and a meat. And this lets us get rid of 3 fatigue. So we definitely want to clear off Audrey because we're going to be doing a lot of traveling. I think we should clear off Gregory because he's got such good savvy. And I think we should take one off of Laurent as well because he's got great abilities. So let's take those. And we also get to get rid of a low morale. So that's 1 off of Marco, who's still weakened and frightened. Poor guy. What do I have that gets rid of that? Kanan can talk to him and get rid of his frightened with an ability, but it costs 2 command points. I don't really have the luxury of that. We can get rid of weakened over here on Gregory with 2 command points as well. It's a shame the healer at the port doesn't actually get rid of these status effects. Oh, poor Marco. But I think that's where we're going to leave it for now. I kind of want to hang on to these, depending on what I find. So let's go ahead and fatigue Audrey to travel. So we've inherently got 4 craft here, so fingers crossed we roll something nice. Oh, a 4. Okay, well that's fine. That's 8, which gives us 3 movement. So we're going to start by moving south. East. We're moving east. Alright. So. Now, before I decide which of the 3 areas we sail into, let's go ahead and have a quick look around for some kind of tower. Ooh, there's all kinds of exciting things going on this map. I'm not sure if I see any kind of mystical, magical towers. Guys, I don't know. Pig Ribs, which is a town. So this, I don't know, this kind of, is this a tower? It's just kind of a big hill. I'm going to have to move this around a little bit so you guys can get a clearer view here. So this is the fun part, or at least part of the fun part. So there's nothing up here, it's just a beach labeled 4. This looks like another beach with a head here. I mean, this looks like a little native village or something. So I don't see anything in this bay that's necessarily worth visiting for now. I'm struggling to imagine what the definition of tower is. The one thing I can see on this map that seems a bit more interesting to me is perhaps this here. There's some kind of stormy ruins here in amongst the rocks. That looks like it could be something. We've also got a temple hidden in the jungle here, but again, I think that that's probably not a tower. I mean, none of these really look like towers, do they? We've also got this rocky thing here. Some kind of cave, mystical cave. But none of these look like a tower. I need the Tower of Orphash to be big and tall and obvious, or I'm going to miss it. And none of these things are obviously a tower, right? I mean, a tower means man-made tall thing. So this is some kind of like hidden temple, right? It's not a tower, right? So I think, with that in mind, let's enter in here, and that's 1 space of movement, and then we'll go 2, 3 down here, and then I guess we keep traveling, right? I don't see any reason to stop here, so let's keep traveling. So I'm going to fatigue Audrey again to keep traveling and keep looking. Here we go. Show me a good card, please. I would like a 5. Oh, it's a 2. Which gives me 6. Which is 2 spaces of movement. Damn it. Well, we're going to have to go through here where there's dangerous waters. There's a 5 and a ship damage. So I'm going to fatigue Gregory here. So we have to roll for this, but actually we can't fail because we've got 4. That's 6. So we pass. Okay, that's good because, quite frankly, we can't afford to take any more ship damage. So that was 1. So movement 2 takes us over onto page 10. Okay. Well, we found a big town, and it's the same town where I got my, cookbook. Look. I mean, this feels like you could do a whole playthrough of this game just in Alzaria. Look at that. But of course, I use the Alzarian cookbook all the time. I love the Alzarian cookbook. We note that the arrow here has no number on it, which means that we've sailed as far east as we can possibly get. So we I don't see anything else here that looks like the tower. I see a lot of these standing rocks, and things like that. There's an awful lot of areas that look like this. Oh god, I hope the Tower of Orphash isn't really well hidden. Or we're going to be in serious trouble. So the only thing that remotely looks like the Tower of Orphash on this map is this, right? Which is some kind of cave. But at the back of my mind, I am thinking like we've got one more map to go. So I guess it's got to be Middle East. Otherwise, we're out of options. Okie dokie. So, what do you guys think? Should we check out location 62 or sail north? I think we should sail north. I don't think we should get distracted. We've already used up enough time. If it's not in the Middle East, we're going to have to keep searching. And I don't really want to use up any more time. You know? I mean, this is of course all being based on the assumption as well that the artifact is not in the areas in the Tides of Ruin expansion. So, so I guess let's sail into here then. And just keep going north. But that's our 2 movement for the round, so we're all out of movement. Just gonna take a quick water break. This is intense, guys. This is super tense. Squeaky water bottle. I take the top off. I'm just gonna spill it everywhere. This is intense because there's a zoo in Alzaria. We could have gone to the zoo. Oh. Because I really don't want to run out of time, but I'm getting very nervous. I mean, I feel like we can, if we get back to Glance, we can probably resolve that. But I don't know if it's going to be like once you've found the 3 artifacts, then you've got to do a whole bunch more stuff. Oh god, I forgot to add 2 to Fate with the jury rigging engine. So I do have another point of movement. And I could have ignored the obstacles, because when I rolled the 7, it would have been 9. Damn it! Hold on, guys. Bit of board admin here. So I'm going to take back this fatigue, because I don't think I need any more accidental hindrances. And I'm going to give myself 1 more point of movement. So let's head north with our final point of movement. Fingers crossed. Alright. Tower. Show me something that looks like a tower. There's nothing. Well, actually, that's not true. That's not strictly true. What you reckon, guys? Is this the Tower of Orphash? I would have hoped it would be a bit grander than that. But I'm not seeing anything here that looks remotely like... I was expecting some kind of huge, tall thing. Oh, God. The thing is, the only clue I have to go on here is tower, right? Holy cow. Is that the silhouette of an airplane? Doesn't that kind of look like an airplane? Maybe there's a crashed airplane over there. But I'm not seeing anything else here that looks like a tower at all. You can't really see what's going on this border here, but it's all just desert. I don't know what that is. Bones, I guess. This little oasis here. So I guess we go check this out. This little spot up here is literally the only thing I've seen that could be remotely conceivably a tower. Eddie says, this game's been difficult to find at retail because it's sold out pretty quickly and now the secondary market's asking for a lot of money. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I would say just wait. It'll come back to retail for sure. If you're in America, keep an eye on Red Raven Games' store page. They have their own store as well. They might have some in stock there. But I know it's hard to wait for these things. I'm definitely like the worst sort of culprit of this. But I'm 100% sure that Red Raven Games will reprint this. And I think that, you know, as hard as it is to have patience, it's better than spending a lot of money on the secondary market. Just because I don't really like that that's a thing people do, you know. I mean, you know, I totally understand that, you know, you should, you know, we live in a capitalist society and you should get the money that you pay for, but I'm definitely someone who's motivated by sort of things other than money, so I find, you know, I'd rather do something nice and try to be nice if I can than, you know, make a buck because people are desperate for a product, you know. That's just kind of my opinion, though. I'm not going to hold it against anyone that does otherwise. Just because, you know, it'd be nice if it wasn't that way, but sometimes that's the way it is. But I think this will be back in print for sure, you know. Difter says he was playing this. So now what we're doing is we're crowdsourcing some keywords here. Difter said he was playing this and he found some old ruined tower that needed a keyword to progress through, but he's also worried that he doesn't want to sort of tip us off. Well, I'll tell you what, Difter, we're going to go explore this little white tower that I found. If it's not that, maybe you can give us a little hint. See if you can set us on the right path. Because it'll be just about as good as any other idea I've got. If this white tower turns out to be nothing, I'm really kind of at a loss. I have to check my map again. Yeah. Yep. We're right near the Desert Grotto dungeon. But yeah, after this, I really don't know where else to go. I guess nope. I'm at a loss. Eddie says, I got Solomon Kane to keep me occupied. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, I often use the excuse, well, I've got a YouTube channel. I've got to play all the latest games so I can talk about them and have opinions and stuff. But realistically, like, I've got so much content here, I could probably not buy another game for a very long time and keep live streaming and making shows. But, you know, I mean, that's... I think, you know, I think there's room in this hobby for people, you know, who have all different kinds of opinions about how many games you should have or how to curate a collection and all that kind of thing. So, you know, but I'm a person who really, really enjoys learning new games and learning games and then trying to solve the puzzle. In fact, I find trying to solve the puzzle of a new game to be one of the things I enjoy most about gaming. Which is why I think I fall into the category of someone who buys a lot of new games more often than... Because I think I got over the hype a while ago. So I was doing some sort of self-reflection on why I would keep buying new games if I'm not really sort of getting hyped up about them the way I used to. And I definitely think it's because I really like learning games, and I really, really like trying to solve the puzzles of a new game, you know. In many ways, I prefer that puzzle to the puzzle of trying to perfect a strategy of a game I've played many, many times over. That's just a personal preference, you know. There are some game groups who play the same game every week, and that's, you know, what they want to do, and they just perfect their strategies, and they develop a whole internal meta where it's like, well, Steve is always playing as the Vikings, you know, and he's got this great strategy, but maybe this game I'm going to draft the Vikings so Steve can't have them, and, you know, this kind of like sort of personalized meta. And I think that's really cool. I actually kind of wish I got more excitement about doing that, but it's just never been the thing that excites me the most. I much prefer this idea of sort of, I say prefer, I've always found this idea of delving into a new world and finding something new sort of just really, really engaging. So anyway, I was actually going to have a little snack, but now I can't reach my snack. Just because I thought we hit the 2-hour mark. I get some energy. Who put the snack so far away? Right. So, with that in mind, I think that was the end of our... Was that the... Do I have one more space of movement, actually? Where did I start? I started on... Sorry about the crinkling wrapper, folks. I started on... I actually started this round here at... Did I start this round at Pig Ribs? And then I rolled a 2. Oh god, I really wish I'd remembered the +2 bonus from Jury Rigged. The problem is I just got it, so of course I immediately forgot I had it and just used it for the symbol instead of its actual ability. I think I started at Pig Ribs and rolled a 6, which should have been an 8. Which gives me 3 points of movement. So I go 1, ignore... No, wait. Or was that last turn? Oh, God. Oh, God. I can feel it's all falling apart. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I've moved 4 now. To bring me up to here. So, was this the first action this turn? Or the second action? Help me, chat. I'm going to make you all look at the thumbnail while I try to work out what on earth I was doing. I shouldn't have stopped. Difter, no! Difter, don't give me that face. Okay. So I think we're actually up to... I think we've actually just done one action this round. And our movement ends here. So I guess we've got one action left. Problem is, Audrey's kind of fatigued, so I don't want to take 2 ship damage. That would be really bad. I can probably get strength 5, around strength 5. But I can use the bloody Stone of Winds. Let's do one more movement. We actually only need to go 1 space anyway, because this is all 1 space. So we'll just roll whatever. Is this the last card? It's the last card. Blam! It's a 5. So we got 2 spaces of movement. That's fine. So we're just going to go 1 in here. And then we'll activate the Stone of Wind and Waves to ignore the hazard. So next turn, we're all set and ready to encounter the tower. Or whatever it is. Totem of Luadar was stolen by Orphesh long ago and may still be somewhere in his tower. But where is that tower? Okay. So, now I draw... Now I have to reset my deck. And then I draw a card. Find out if the fungus eats meat. Yes. Then I draw a card to find out if the fungus eats my meat. Ow. Come on, put all those 1s and 2s on the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna do all that many more draws. Okay. Phrasing indeed, Difter. Now I have a mouthful of food. Man, do you know, I'm thinking about how easy it was to get the Totem of Velra, right? Which is the one we got up north. That was way easier than these other 2. Like, we literally just picked a bunch of icebergs and checked them all. And eventually we found one. I mean, I guess we got lucky, but... yeah. Alright, here we go. There's also a kind of hidden door here. Maybe this was once a tower. I don't know. This is kind of a tower. It's a very small tower, though. And I don't know, I had a sort of image of grandeur in my mind. Alright, so let us head over to the bridge as our first ship action. Our only ship action this one around. We got 3 of these command dealybops. We got to remove... Oh, actually, we only need to remove... Oh no, we've got 3 things to remove. So, they're all useful things. So let's get rid of 3 tokens. Draw a card. It's... Engaged! Oh, I love Engaged. Let us immediately spend 2 to equip Engaged. Especially seeing as we're doing an Explore this round as well. We'll give it to Raphael. Okay. And then we're going to have an event card. Ooh, we're into the last 6. Oh no. Mad Seagulls! A flock of seagulls descends upon the ship, their eyes wild with madness. Fight the birds. -4 health. Split among crew members as you prefer. Or hide from the birds. Draw fate. If a 1, 2, or 3, -2 health. And gain 2 madness. Well, I could use my gear to redraw fate, so I guess I'm willing to take a chance. Here we go. Hide from the birds. Ooh, redraw that. Should be something better. Yeah! Alright. I was beginning to get worried there. Okay. I just I found it odd there that it specified you may split the damage up amongst the crew as you prefer, because I know that enemy attacks must all be dealt to one crew member. So is it just specifying that this is... But I thought that damage that comes from challenges and things doesn't need to be the same way. Do you know, I don't have time to look this up, I don't think. On stream here, we've got a lot of time to... He said, trying to do 2 things at once and failing miserably. He mumbled. My apologies, folks. No, I can't find anything that stands out to me to clarify. So I'm just going to carry on the way I've been doing it. Eddie says, Mad Seagulls is one of the most violent bands of the 80s. And Hacker suggests I deploy fish and chips to distract them, which would be a good strategy, actually. I'm sure that that would dissuade them from attacking me and trying to eat me. But don't worry, we successfully hid. It was close, though. So now we're going to explore 126. We get 1 command, and we're going to have a story time. Is this it? Was I going to do anything else? I feel like maybe I was going to cook, actually. I do have 2 meat. Oh, did I draw a fungus card? I completely forgot. I literally shuffled the whole deck to say I needed to do that and then forgot to do it. Hang on. Does a fungus eat my meat? It does! For once it does. I didn't have any command, I don't think, so I couldn't have done anything about that. Which means I don't think we can cook. So this is probably fine. Let us press on with the story then. 126. Your party approaches a stone tower where a young girl sits in the shade, tying up her leather sandals. When she sees you coming, she wipes away the dirt and dry tears from her face. Go away, she says, reaching for a rough, handmade spear leaning against the base of the tower. Is everything all right? You ask. She examines you slowly, and you can see the weight of the world in her eyes. You're here alone, you say. Someone you care about is missing. My grandmother hasn't come back, she says. Didn't I meet a grandmother somewhere? Well, I don't have any keywords. So we can help the girl search for her grandmother. You can tell the girl to we'll keep an eye out for her grandmother as we search the cliffs. I guess we tell the girl we'll keep an eye out for her grandmother as we search the cliff caves. Damn it, this is not the right tower, is it? One's a perception and one's a savvy check. I'm really good at savvy. I guess we help the girl search for her grandmother. Maybe she'll tell us something about the tower. So I'll activate Gregory here. We just needed 2 up for this. Blam! Yeah. We good. Her attitude warms to you once you offer to help her. Grandmother went to hunt, she says. She told me to stay behind because she thinks I'm too young. Grandfather always lets me hunt with him, but now that he's gone, things are different. He was from America too. That's where you're from, right? Some of us, you reply. She shares a basket of warm flatbread and olives with you as you share stories of home. Remove a fatigue. Okay, great. Well, we can get one of Audrey here. The undying sun follows you along an ancient trail marked with flapjack stacks of cairnstones. The girl tells you her name is Venmi. Grandmother is the one who needs my help. She's getting too old to hunt by herself. Venmi leads you along a path that climbs the side of a ravine. You cling to the red stone to avoid the sheer drop, only a step to the left. With a sudden crack, a boulder flies past your head and breaks onto the sharp rocks below. A shower of dust and bits of debris rain down as though the whole canyon is falling apart. Dodge the rocks as they fall. Perception 8. Ooh, God, I don't have good perception. Let us trigger our Lucran goggles for perception 2. And did I equip anyone with perception? I really meant to. I guess we fatigue Mac for 1 perception, and that gives us perception 3. Ugh. And the captain, that gives us perception 4. Oh, God. Blam! Oh, come on. Okay, well, we nailed it. Do you know what? I'm going to take this one back because I can spend this retroactively, so there's literally no reason to ever spend it first. There's a little aside I'm going to give myself, and I'm going to put it down to the challenges of running a stream. But yeah, pro tip, you don't need to use any of this stuff until after you've seen the result of the test. But you do need to fatigue people before you draw the card. So that's the thing to think about. Okay. You escape the rock slide and hike for another hour. How could anyone survive in this desolate place, you wonder? A towering cairn guides you into a narrow ravine where an old woman lies trapped under a boulder. Venmi sprints ahead. Grandmother! The old woman can barely open her eyes. Venmi, she whispers. Remember your family. Do what we have taught you. Venmi wipes tears from her cheeks. You should have let me come with you, she says. I could have kept you safe. The old woman closes her eyes and is still. You bury Venmi's grandmother, building a cairn to mark her grave. The walk back to shore is mostly silent. Thank you for helping me, Venmi says finally. I'm glad she wasn't alone when... She continues, but she can't continue, but she smiles at you bravely. We have 2 options. Invite her to join the crew, or bid her farewell. Let's invite her to the crew! I have no one else here since my grandfather left. It's just been grandmother and I. Your grandfather is still alive? You ask, surprised. I think so. He wanted to come with me. He wanted me to come with him, but grandmother wouldn't have it. So he just left one day, went looking for a way home. It was wrong, him leaving. Surviving here was almost impossible without him, and grandmother never forgave him. But there was always a part of him missing, like half his heart was far away. Maybe you could help me find him. Alright. So we gain... Venmi joins the crew. We gain Venmi 3 coins, 2 experience points, and 2 new quests. Hey, Difter, no worries, man. Thanks for checking to see if you could find that note. So, I mean, this was a nice little introduction to Venmi, and just goes to show there's all these kinds of things you can do in this world and get engaged with. Another quest that I don't think we're going to have time to resolve. I'm going to make a little note here on my book, on my map, so that I could maybe do it at some point in a later playthrough and find out what the story of Venmi and her missing grandfather is. Unfortunately, this is clearly not the right tower. It's just some random tower where this little girl lived. So our hunt continues. So what did I say we got? 3 coins, which is great because we need money. 1, 2, 3. 2 experience points, which I guess is useful, although I don't know if we'll ever do another port action at this stage. And Venmi joins our crew. Oh, that was silly. There she is, Venmi. So she's got a perception on her, which is great, and +2 accuracy. So, there we go. Welcome to the crew. Do not be alarmed by the Mytham. We've got 2 new quests as well. I must do that again. Which are these 2. So we've got Venmi's grandfather. Venmi's grandfather abandoned his family and village to look for a way back to America. She has an idea of where to start looking for him, in the lower docks of Alzaria. Sorry, Venmi, we ain't going to Alzaria. If the Tower of Orphash is in Alzaria, I'll kill myself. Sorry. I'll kick myself. Venmi's grandmother. We helped Venmi find and bury her grandmother. Grandmother keyword, right. So we can add that to our pile of things that are not quests, and that to our pile of quests that we're probably not going to do. Okay. We've got 1 action left, and no idea where the Tower of Orphash is. So, I'm completely out of ideas. I'm just sitting here staring at this map like, come on, reveal your secrets to me. I found 1 tower. I found 1 tower. I didn't even see anything that looked like the ruins of a tower. My only thought is to start checking like random dungeons. Not actual dungeons, because there are legitimately dungeons in this game that you can kind of go off on a whole thing and explore, which we haven't done in this live stream. Maybe if we ever play the game again, we might do that, but it's in the Dungeons expansion, which all the Kickstarter backers got, and I'm sure will be available at some future date. Oh god, I can't believe we didn't find anything at the crypts of Eval or anything. I can't believe we haven't seen this tower at all. My only thought is to sort of sail back to the 2 space and just kind of start looking from there. You know, the 2 spaces we haven't actually looked at, while searching for the tower are the central space and the space above it to the north. So it might be worth looking at those again, now that we're actually looking for this tower. Because we haven't been there since we started searching for the tower. I mean, that's all I got, really. So I guess we just start doing that. I mean, I'm assuming that it's not one of the 4 weird peninsulas. Oh my god, I think I've actually written the keyword tower on my map and then forgotten about it. Okay, I think I know where it is, guys. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, okay. Well, we're gonna do a move action. Yeah, Difter, I know I have tower written on the map, okay? I'm sorry, okay? Sorry, I totally peaked the mic there. I'm sorry that was so loud. I just feel embarrassed, okay? You guys? I knew where it was the whole time and I just forgot and I didn't check my notes. It's because when I wrote it down, I didn't know why I was writing it down. I was like, this might be relevant later. But I remembered the diving suit. Why did I remember? Also, when we get there, I'll explain why this was super confusing. The point is, let's do a move action. Okay. 5. Sorry, we fatigue Audrey. We always fatigue Audrey to move. My bad. So that's like 11. So we can go 4 spaces and ignore hazards. So we're going to go 1, 2, travel off the side of the map here. 3, 4, and we can ignore the hazard. What do you want from me? Come on, guys. What do you want from me? I don't know why. I don't know how I missed that. It's so stupid. Alright, so we're back to... Oh, first we have to check to see if the fungus eats our food. Blah! No! Fungus is still ineffective. I say fungus goes back to being ineffective. Alright, now we get a ship action. So I guess let's go back over here and check what this token is. We get 2 of these as well. Well, blam! So we can have 2 wheat or 2 wood, so I think we take the 2 wheat. And then that resets the search deck. Well, I'll reset it the next time I do a deck action, if I ever do that again. So I think before we even get to the card, I'm just going to go ahead and trigger one of these. I'm going to trigger this one to do the... Oh god, what am I going to cook? Difter, yeah, the thing is, like, you know, even though obviously I wasted a bunch of time there and everything, like, the game is so much fun, you know, I don't feel like, we got to do the Labyrinth, we found a totem that we would never have gotten if we'd gone straight there, and we found Venmi as well, and I've discovered a new quest line that I'd certainly like to check out in a future playthrough, so, you know, I mean, I've got a... So I was playing, do you know what arrived the other day? It was Destinies. And I'm going to keep a very long tangent, very brief here, but because I can talk more about Destinies in the future, maybe. I've got a fair bit to say about it. Destinies is, of course, the Lucky Duck Games production that was originally a tie-in with Joan of Arc Time of Legends, but is no longer a tie-in with that. So instead of being called Time of Legends Joan of Arc Destinies, it's now just called Destinies. And I was playing that recently, and they describe it in the rules and I think online as a sandbox game. But I swear to God, this feels like the most sandbox game I've ever played. Because I think they talk about Western Legends as being a sandboxy game as well, which we played on the channel, if you guys remember. It's sort of like a competitive Wild West game where you kind of wander around a map engaging in different activities, trying to accrue like legendary points. But of course, they're all kind of different scale, right? Like Western Legends is like a town, and Destinies is like sort of maybe a town and a bit more land around the town, and then this is like a whole world, right? But this feels way more like a sandboxy game to me because it's got this one element which the others don't have, which is when I fail to find what I'm looking for, or I just pick something at random and kind of do it, I always feel like I discover something that was worth discovering, or I've done something that was worth doing, you know? Which is what makes this feel truly sandboxy to me. I mean, that would be very difficult in something like Western Legends, which has a lot more sort of like Euro-style mechanisms underneath it. Sort of in terms of action efficiency and things like that. So, you know, it would make it hard to make wasted actions feel more worthwhile. Whereas in this, you're not really, I mean, there is action efficiency, if only in the sense that you've got to manage the crew's health and fatigue and all that, but it's not really the same. And then you've got Destinies, which is somewhere in the middle, but the thing about Destinies is that when you sort of fail to do something, you kind of just get punished, and then you have to just do it again next turn. Because Destinies is also competitive. It does have a solo mode. I don't think it has a cooperative mode, though. So you can play it solo, where it's still competitive, but you're just playing against the game. Or you can play it competitively against someone else, and then it's just a race between the two of you to fulfill your destiny first. And so wasting a turn is a big deal, because you're racing against someone. But it does make it feel kind of like a wasted action, right? And they get around it by sort of punishing you, but then also giving you a little reward, so you might do better next time. But this, when you fail, what you do is you take damage to the crew, and then continue anyway, right? By and large. Very occasionally when you fail, you'll get some kind of new keyword that will change interactions with the game, or just nothing will happen and you'll have to return to the ship and try again. But that's very uncommon. The vast majority of the time when you fail, you take damage, or damage to the ship, or fatigue, or a status, and then continue. So most of the time, when you're doing these challenges and things, what you're trying to do is mitigate downtime between accomplishing tasks. So again, it's still a race against time, but it's way more fulfilling in terms of sort of exploring and adventuring, because, you know, there's very little repeated content. It's not like now I have to wait a turn and go back and do it again. The first time I ever did that was when I had to do the strength 10 check, and then I chose to do it rather than attempting the check, you know? So that's one of the things I really, really like about this game. Right, so I'm about to draw a hazardous event card. So I think I said I was going to go cook. Did I actually put this? I did. I had 4 of these. So I put this down here, and now I'm trying to decide what to cook. And I guess we're going to do the biscuits and gravy, because there's no reason to do anything else, I don't think. I mean, I could keep the meat, but then I'd lose 1 less fatigue. Nobody's got low morale, though. So, do I try to hang on to my meat? No. We'll cook the biscuits and gravy. It takes everything we've got. But we remove 4 fatigue. So we'll go 1 off the captain, 2 off Audrey, because we need to be traveling. We'll take 1 off Raphael as well, because he's got that extra strength now. Okay. Here we go. Oh, actually, do you know what? Let's... No. Let's leave 1 on Raphael, actually, and take this 1 off of Gregory, because his savvy's so good. Okay. Event card. Giant turtle! An Archelon head emerges from the choppy water. Try to avoid the turtle, 2 ship damage, or attack the turtle. Strength 8, gain 1 meat. Fail, -5 health. So this is the fail condition. I'm still not sure if I've been playing right, because I assumed that -5 health means that you can spread that out as much as you want. I thought it was only attacks that didn't allow So I need clarification on that, and if I've been playing it wrong, I do apologize, folks. But it was just the attacks from the birds that kind of threw me. So let's assume the damage can't be spread, because that would be worse for me, and I'd rather just do that. Anyway, the point is, strength 8. I don't think I can afford to take 2 ship damage, is the reality. Because I'm on 7. And if the ship sinks, it's probably game over, because we can't afford to lose the time. So, with that in mind, let us fatigue Raphael. That's 2 strength. We're going to fatigue Kanan. So now we're on 3. Eight's tough. So with 3, we still need a 5 up. So we're going to fatigue Laurent as well. So now we're on 4. 50-50. Let's go! Brick. Okay. Let's re-roll. We can't. I didn't remove this token. What did I say? 4, so that's 6. So I need +2 to this roll. I don't think I can do that. I can't! So, -5 health. Sorry, Raphael. I should have cooked afterwards. Now I need to cook. Damn it. And we do get a meat, though. Alright. Resolve the giant turtle. Alright, well, I guess let's fatigue Audrey and get our boat underway. Is there anything I could... No. So that's a 4. So that's 8, 9, 10. So we get 4 movement and ignore hazards. She's amazing. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. And then we'll head on to page 16. So this is where I'm going to look like both an idiot, but I'm going to explain my logic here. I'm going to look like an idiot, but also I'm going to try to explain my logic. So this is the tower, right? And the reason I'd written off these in my head was because there's 6 of them. So I was like, they're possibly all connected. So they're not like towers. They're some kind of like standing obelisk thing, right? Like for this one here to be the Tower of Orphash and these 5 to be their own things seems so bizarre to me. I don't have to roll for that because I've got 9. So that was kind of my logic, right? Actually, do you know what? Let's sail up this side anyway, because we're going to be going this way next. So there's no reason to go in here. So that's my logic. So I apologize in advance, guys, for not paying more attention to my notes. I'm glad we spotted it before the game was over, because if the game had ended and I'd never spotted that, oh boy, I would have been very upset with myself. Okay, so can I make anything with 2 food? I can't. So I'm going to go ahead and activate my tea to remove a fatigue from Raphael. And now we're going to go explore 85. So we're going to get one more of these from Engaged. And here we go. Ooh. Two bulls' horns are carved into the stone above the pillar's double doors, which stand wide open and inviting. Mac places a hand on your shoulder. Careful, she says. The bull's horns are a symbol of Orphash, god of Mythons. I can't believe I've read this before and I forgot it. Enter the pillar. The doors swing shut behind you, closing with a definitive crash. Torches burst to life along the walls, revealing a recessed arena that takes up the whole base of the pillar. You can just make out a tiered balcony seating in the gloom above you. The audience seats are empty, but a number of Mythans wait for you at the bottom of the arena. They brandish their weapons with threatening sneers. Right, and then we fought them. I remember this. Yeah, Eddie, so Eddie's just correcting me about the damage. He says it's all applied to one crew member, and then the excess is applied to another. So I thought that was only during combat, but I guess I just made that up, and that's all the time. So we'll play that correctly going forward, and I apologize for my mistakes up till now. So we're going to, instead of fighting the Mythans this time, we're going to speak to them. Wayfinder takes the lead, descending into the arena with open arms.
My brethren, he says, do you not know that Orphash sleeps? You are free! You do not need to do his bidding, fighting and dying over and over for eternity in his arena. There is another way.
The Mythans lower their weapons confused.
But there must always be fighting in the arena, says one. By whose command? Wayfinder replies. Orphash? His words no longer hold power. You are free to choose. You say he sleeps, so we are free, says another Mythan. But what happens when he wakes?
Wayfinder bares his bull teeth. You're not sure if the gesture is meant as a smile or a threat.
When he wakes, we will be mortal. He will be mortal. Tell us where to find the sword of the duelist, totem of Luadar, and we can guarantee it.
The Mythans look at each other. They appear unconvinced. So I can help persuade the Mythans, Cunning 10, or search for the totem myself, Perception 9. Both of these are really difficult. But I think my cunning is overall better than my perception. So, let's activate my captain. That's 2. We'll activate... Oh, Kanan's double fatigued. Damn it. We'll activate Kasumi. That's 2 more. So we got 4. Marco's useless. So we'll throw down 1 here on Wayfinder. It seems like he should be fatigued to help us out. So that's 5. So it's cunning 11 or cunning 10? Cunning 10. So I still need a 5 up. I do have the shrunken head as well. Well, do you know, we don't need to spend these anyway. So the point is, I'm currently on 4. So I need a 6. But I've got 3 more I can potentially activate here, which brings me down to a 3 up. Which is honestly kind of my worst nightmare. I'd like to get 1 more if I can. So I guess I double activate Mac. But now everyone's really fatigued again. But here we go. So we should be good here, folks. I think. Oh, right. You didn't see any of that. My apologies. So we've activated the captain, Mac, Kasumi for 5. Right, and this is why we do it. So I'm going to go ahead and put this one down here to re-roll the 1. Using Kasumi's ability. 6. So that's 11, so we're fine. Okay. After an extended debate, one of the Mythans nods.
Very well. Perhaps you really can do what you say. Perhaps it is worth trying, even if you cannot. There is a hidden chamber beneath the arena where Orphash hid his treasures. We will show you how to open it. Thank you, my friends, says Wayfinder. Make your way northwest to the town of Porthaven, and there will be a home for you there.
The hidden chamber is small, but packed full of treasure. The sword of the duelist glints in the light as you lift it. Gain 6 coins, and adventure card 83, Sword of the Duelist. Complete quest 79 and return to the ship. Alright. We're doing okay. Could have done it much faster, but let's not worry about that. Just, we'll not worry about that at all. Difter, thanks for that. It's gonna... I'm glad someone appreciates my efforts. Alright, so we got 6 coins, which is great, because we really need money again. Once again, we're super low on money. So there we go. 6 coins. Complete the quest. And the sword, card 83. Alright. God, I can't believe I went through that whole place and completely forgot about it. Oh, what is this? This is a quest card. That's not the right thing. Okay, so it's a pretty cool sword, actually. It's got 3 accuracy, which is nice. 3 damage, also good. 1 block. So, for whom is this the best upgrade? So this is a pretty good upgrade currently for Kanan. It's also a decent upgrade for Kasumi, but I think it's better for Kanan, because he's got 1 accuracy. So Kasumi would get 1 accuracy and 1 block out of it, because she's currently 2-3-0. He's 1-3-1, so he'd get the 2 accuracy, which I think is probably better. So let's give it to Kanan. He can still... Oh no, then he can't use his double shot, though. Let's give it to Kasumi, because Kanan's double shot is what allows him to place the pistol damage diagonally, and that's really useful. Alright, so Kasumi's got a block on her now, which is nice. And that's the end of the round. So I think we're going to check to see if the fungus eats the meat. And then we return to Glance. Blam! 4. Damn it! Now I seem to remember as well there was actually a little thing on the way to Glance as well that would help us potentially. So might as well head back up to the bridge here. Grab these things here off of our cards. Get 3 more of these bad boys as well. And gain 1 ability card. Maybe something to equip. Lessons. At the start of each turn, remove all command from this crew member. I mean, that's okay. Oh, actually, do you know what? I might leave one of these somewhere. I picked it off the cookbook. No, I kind of need all of those things. Oh no, but it's the bridge, so I get to take this one off anyway. Sorry, I thought it was the quarters. Yeah, because I want that Kasumi ability back as well. There's lessons anyway. More savvy. I could get really good at savvy. Okay. Right, we have no food at all. We need to draw an event card. Yeah, we're really, really low. Actually, do you know, before we draw this event card, let's see if we can't get frightened, or let's see if we can't get weakened off of Marco. Yeah, we have to do it over here. It costs 2, which is a real bummer, but I'm just thinking, like, I'm really low on people to fatigue. And I don't, if we run out of, if at this point anything is destroyed, it'll end the game, because we'll have to discard so many of these cards, we'll just run out of time. In fact, I think it will end the game, quite literally. So, yeah, let's get rid of that, which means Margot can now at least participate helpfully in a challenge, even though he can't attack. That's kind of okay. I mean, his frying pan's okay, but... yeah, and I don't have any food, so I can't do anything about that, so we really need a port action. So hopefully whatever this is, it's not too bad. Cryvern attack. A huge Cryvern swoops down upon the ship. Fight it off. Strength 8. Or outrun it. Craft 9. Fail. 4 ship damage. You must move the ship 1 distance. Or fight it off. Strength 8. Oh god, both of these are really hard for me. So, the reason I'm tempted by Strength 8 is because 3 ship damage doesn't sink the ship. Craft 9 would sink the ship. Because I'd take 4 ship damage. I mean, I think he's actually messed up the italics on the bottom of this card, because Usually the fail conditions are italicized. But never mind. It's fine. We understand what's going on. So I think I have to take the strength 8. I don't think I can do it, though. I mean, I can fatigue Raphael for 2. And then prayer roll a strength up. But I'm kind of inclined to just take the 3 damage and the 3 ship damage and try and get back to a port where I can use the inaction and potentially repair the ship a bunch as well. Rather than just fatiguing everyone more. Because if I had to list the sort of the dangers here, I think we're most at risk of sinking. We're second most at risk of fatiguing out. And we're not really at any risk of the damage. But I just don't... Because I can fatigue 1... I can get up to 4 strength at least. I could get up to 5 strength, but again, it would cost me 4 fatigue. Eddie's now explaining some rules about the how the damage works. So let's just quickly read those. So Eddie says, when you take damage, you must first apply damage to the crew members who participated. Okay. The active player decides where to put the damage. But is participatory crew who were fatigued? Or is it crew who are belonging to the active player, Eddie? Because there's in a game with multiple players, each player has a selection of crew. Whereas in a one-player game, you have all the crew. But of course, there were some challenges where you just don't participate. Like, you might not fatigue any crew. It sounds like it's based on players. Oh, Eddie's got a bit here when it comes to playing solo. Okay. Well, thanks very much for going through the rules, Eddie, and finding these clarifications. I do appreciate it. Eddie says, yeah, he thinks it's the... So, I mean, it sounds as though I'm basically doing it correctly, but other than enemy attacks, which works slightly differently. Because it sounds as though the active player can split damage between their crew as they like, unless the source of that damage is an enemy attack as part of a combat, in which case the enemy, or an attack back. So obviously we know that during a combat there's 2 kinds of enemy attacks. One is an attack back when you attack the enemy, in which case the damage must be dealt to whoever attacked the enemy. And the other is the end of round combat, where the enemy just attacks, and you must assign all the damage from that attack to a single character. Then it still makes it odd that they specified on the seagull cards that the damage could be split however you liked. Maybe the premise was that in a multiplayer game it could be split amongst characters who didn't belong to the active player. Maybe that's it. It is possible it's something I haven't considered because I'm just playing solo, so I haven't really thought about the multiplayer rules at this time. In any case, the Cryvern attack. Yeah, fight it off. Strength 8. I'm tempted to throw down 2 fatigue just in case I roll a 5 up. It's so unlikely, though. But avoiding 3 ship damage would be really good. Let's do it. Okay. God, but I'm so low on fatigue. Everyone's so tired. But the idea of the idea of taking 3 ship damage and being on 10 ship damage is truly terrifying. But I can repair 1 with Audrey, so let's not bother. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to take the 3 health. I mean, I'll draw a card. It's a 3. So that's good. Okay, so we take 3 health. Which I believe I can split up as I like. So let's give 1 to Marco and 2 to Gregory. And 3 ship damage. So ship damage number 1. 6, which is the bridge. So the bridge is out of commission. Yeah, look, there's only 4 tokens left, because if we put them all out, we would die. Oh my god, this is really tight, you guys. We've got 5. Oh, if I fought the wyvern and then re-rolled with the gear, I would have made it, because I would have got the 6. The quarters are out of commission. This is bad. And the final one has got to be... Well, it's a 4, so it's actually the galley, but it goes to the deck, because there's literally nowhere else it can go. Okay. I don't know what happens if we have to move the guy and there's no feasible place for him to move. I think that we just miss out our ship action, which is bad. But the good news is that we're going to resolve this situation. I think it's worthwhile repairing 1 damage on the hull of the ship. So we're going to put those 2 down there. Not the hull, just repairing 1 damage on the ship, because... just in case. Alright. And now we fatigue Audrey. And we go for a ride. Blam! It's a 5. So that's... 13 or something. 9, 10, it's 11. So we can move without and ignore obstacles. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Back to glance. And I think I need to do a port action now. As reticent as I am to do it, I think that there's no point in going and talking to the guy, because I don't have 14 money. So I can visit the auction house and sell my thing, but I don't know if that... I think that's a whole nother action. I can use it as 2 money as well, but... God, I'm so short on time. But I need cunning. I need quite high cunning if I'm going to talk him down from the 14 coins. So... let's, Oh god, are we going to do a port action? Yeah, we'll do a port action. So we'll spend 4 at the inn to sort out the crew. That's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 fatigue. And heal 2 on Raphael and all the rest of this as well. Actually, he's on 3. Okay, and then we can repair the ship. So I'm going to spend... do you know what, guys? I think I need 5. So I think I might just keep the money and maybe even spend the artifact, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a whole nother action to go to the auction house and try and auction it for money. And I don't know if there's... I'm just worried that once we get this 3rd artifact, it's going to be like... now do something else, and then we're not going to have time to do that. Of course, I could really use the money to buy some food, especially if I have to go off and do something else. Although I think we probably have... oh god, well, we do need this cunning though. Oof. Eddie's like, I'm kicking myself for not backing this. Everything I like is in this game. Don't worry, Eddie. Like I said, it'll be available. You haven't missed out. This is tough. Because I know we can probably get a lot more money for that artifact if I hang on to it. I think we've got 3 cards left. I've got 4. Let's do it. I think let's do it. Let's not sell the artifact. We'll sell it at the auction house. So with this in mind, we're on 9 damage on the ship. So let's I'd like to spend 1 to heal Raphael as well while I'm here, just because that, well, actually no, you know, I'll probably wind up doing more cooking. I'm sure I'll be fine. So let's spend 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's spend 4. So I'm pretty sure that will, actually let's just do 3, because I'd like to keep some money to buy goods, and I don't know what kind of roll we're going to get on this thing. So we spent 3, so we'll just go 1, 2, 3, I think. God, I kind of wish I could do more than that. So let's just leave the damage in the galley and take away the damage also on the bridge, because the bridge is more important. Oh God, do I try to repair more than this? Oh God. Okay. Okay. So then, I don't think we have enough XP to warrant that. No, we've only got 2. We can't get anything for 2 XP, so that's the end of the action. Back to the top of the round. Draw a card for the fungus. I don't have any food. So it doesn't eat any food, and I don't have any anyway. Okay, so I can't believe when the nesting monsters came in, we just never went back to the galley. It's so funny. Yeah, Difter, exactly. The game's like, now that you've got all 3 artifacts, head as far away as possible to the thing to do the other thing. Okay. So with this in mind, I might as well head to the sick bay, because I don't think I need to clear off any token spaces. Well, except for these 2, but that's fine. I'm kind of okay with that. So let's head over to the sick bay, because we're going to get 3 commands, and we're going to get a card, and we can take 2 damage off of Raphael, which is also good. I think it's kind of necessary. Card is Alert. Oh, it's Perception, and it's only 1 to equip it. Yes. Let's discard Discipline back to the deck, and let's go ahead and just equip Alert right away to somebody who has Perception. And not someone who has Cunning. Let's give it to Mac. Okay, great. I wish that card had shown up a long time ago. A long time ago. Alright. So, first action, we'll go to Glance, because I know we can get to the auction house from Glance anyway. You can go to the auction house directly, but I'm kind of hoping if we go via Glance. Oh no, event card. Wandering icebergs. Dangerous ice floats from the north. Place a damage token on 2 different regions of the Atlas that do not currently contain the ship. Each time you enter these regions, draw Fate. If it's a 1 to 3, take 1 ship damage. If you turn to a new Atlas page, place the tokens on regions there. Discard the tokens and this card when you reach the end of the event deck. Well, that's never going to happen, so I guess we're just dealing with this now forever. Okay, well, that's fine. I guess we're probably going to have to go to Port Haven. So, let's go ahead and just put the regions over here. Oh, look, it flew down from the mountains. I mean, it doesn't say randomly. It says place damage on 2 different token regions. It doesn't say randomly assign them, so I'm going to put them here. I don't think we're going to go up there to the mysterious auction or the windmill. Alright, now we can go explore page 60. Honestly, that feels like... well, we'll see if this comes back to be a pain later. Alright. Go to the auction house. Yep, so we enter Glance, and then we head to the auction house. Are you buying or selling? Okay, so I'm gonna actually take buy food and supplies is return to the ship. Okay, I mean, I think it's worth visiting this place anyway. I'm selling 1 artifact. So I discard our artifact. Back to the game box. You stand outside the auction room, listening to the bids, waiting to see how much you'll get paid. Alright, so we draw a card here. Now we do have our gear unlocked, so we can redraw this if it's dreadful. Blam! Alright, so that's the middle. I can't remember how much you get for a 3, and it doesn't say here. But I'm kind of thinking I'm just going to sit with that. Because I'm pretty sure my second action is going to be to go talk to the guy. Oh, that's the treat card again. This card is quite good. Because it lets you get rid of weakness and venom for just 1 command. I kind of wish I'd drawn this into my hand at some point, but I never did. So I think I'll take the 3. The auction attendant meets you with a coin purge. Here are your spoils, she says. Standard payout, minus the house's cut, of course. Gains 6. So that's more than enough, which is good because we've just about worked this out perfectly because now we return to the auction house. Where we will pay 1 coin to gain 2 meat and 2 vegetables before returning to the ship. So that's a really good exchange rate, and we need those supplies. Okay. So, action number 2, we go into Glance proper. A bustling city under construction. The clock tower is looking slightly better, but still definitely not finished. Okay, so I'm tempted to buy food and supplies here as well. It costs 2 coins, which would leave me with exactly 5. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to pay 2 coins to buy supplies, which doesn't actually, it doesn't end the turn. So that's fine. So we gain a grain, a meat, and a materials. Probably should have maybe done that before the port action, but there you go. Never mind. Hindsight's a jerk. Alright. And now we're going to go to the clock tower. You meet the mayor of Glance, Razzie Sven, who's working on the clock tower. And we're going to ask him about antiques. And he's going to be like, yeah, I remember. So, we're going to convince him to accept 5 coins. Cunning 8. So there's 2 cunning right there. Thanks to our glorious leader. We got 2 more cunning thanks to Kanan. And I think I can kind of hold it there. Because what is that? That's 4 cunning. And I can get another 3 cunning over here, which is 7. So actually, I don't think I can fail now. So we got 4. Let's see what we roll. 4! 8! Blah! That's it! We did it! Good job, team! Now we pay the 5 coins and see what happens. He's like, bring me more money! Pleasure doing business with you, says Raziz. Kasumi steps forward. Didn't you say this was a personal treasure of yours? How could it possibly be a pleasure to exchange it for money? Raziz shrugs. Everything has its price, and commerce is always a pleasure. Gain 2 experience points, adventure card 87, and complete the quest 92 and 94 if you have it. Yep, okay, that's fine. That's just the one that made me pay him instead of trying to extort him again. So we complete both of these quests. I'm at a loss what to do now, though. It doesn't say anything about, like, what we do next. Alright, so we complete these 2 quests. Was it 87 I said? Yeah, and I just gained 2 experience. Well, I needed to do the port action, though, so I could fatigue people. Nope, it definitely wasn't 87, because that card doesn't exist. Unless I put them in the box wrong. It is adventure card 87. We might be in trouble here, folks. Yes, I put 89 in the wrong spot. It's fine. There it is. Let me just, uh-oh. I feel like I might... Okay, here we go. Blam! The Clockwork Owl. 2 savvy. Alright, look at that. We can just shift these along, I think. Make room for a little Clockwork Owl down there. I love him. He's my favorite. I love owls, and he's great. I'm glad we went through the effort of finding the Clockwork Owl. And 2 experience points. Okay. And then it just says return to glance. Turn back to 60. So I guess our next challenge is to figure out what we do next. 2 experience points. Write those down before you forget. Blam, blam. So we only got 3 turns left, and then the game's over. I don't know, maybe we return to Port Haven. So is there anything else we want to do in Glance while we're here? There's still like 2 quests in Glance that you can do that I haven't even come across. So that's kind of awesome. I love how much stuff there is to do here. But no, this is it. I think this is... We've exhausted our... I think we've exhausted our opportunities here, so we return to the ship. And upon returning to the ship, we cook a meal. And we're going to cook... we're going to cook... I don't know. What is easy to make? Soup. Flapjacks are not easy to make. Spicy gumbo! Yeah, alright, let's cook the spicy gumbo for a meat and a veg. And we can heal the 1 wound on Raphael and 3 fatigue. So 1, 2, 3. Alright. And now I'm at a loss. Let's check the path card. Was it any clues on the path card? Wayfinder showed us another path to defeat the gods by removing their powers and turning them mortal. This way, by channeling their removed power, we can still go home. So this is the only card we've got left. I mean, we've got lots of other cards, but they're all other irrelevant quests. We've found the 3 artifacts. So I think the only logical thing to do is return to Port Haven, right? I mean, we're right close by, and without any better clue about what to do. Because the 3 artifacts are the Clockwork Owl, the Sword of the Duelist, and the Stone of Wind and Waves. There's no sort of obvious combination here. I don't think, about what we could do with these cards. So we found the 3 totems. Okay, I'll tell you what. Gang. Let's have a little think on it while I take a quick comfort break. And I'll be back in no time at all. And then I guess we'll go to Port Haven, unless y'all have thought of something better to do. Be right back. Alright, y'all come up with anything? No. No, you didn't. We're heading back to Port Haven, everybody. Let's do it. So that's actually the second action of the round anyway, so that's the end of the round. So it looks like we are back to our ship action. Nope, we're back to check if the fungus eats more of my food. Leia! It does. I'm going to use a gear. No, I'm not. Am I? How much do I care about this? No, I'll tell you what, I'll just discard a meat. I'm sure it's fine. Everyone's in pretty good nick. Doing okay. Things are okay. So I guess we'll head back up to the bridge. And then we can clear off all of these guys. We got 3 of these. And I'm finally feeling like things are in good shape again, and it's almost the end of the game. Alrighty. So, get to draw a card. Rapid strike. Even if this crew member misses, they deal damage first. Oh, good. Strength. Let's go ahead and just spend 2 right away to equip that to Raphael. In case something monstrous comes out of the water. Alright, and then we'll see what happens next. Play it! Ruthless traders. Uh-oh, cunning. Pirate traders from the south demand to do business with you. They threaten to fire cannons if you refuse. Make a trade. Cunning 8. Well... I don't have a coin. So what happens if I can't lose a coin? I'm very poor. Fail, lose 2 coins. Again, I can't... I think there's a hierarchy. I think if you can't lose money, you start losing food, which I would hate. Yeah, Difter, I would have expected there to be some kind of trigger after we found the 3 artifacts. I would have expected something on the path card, right? Like another path, like once you've completed quests, blah, 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 blah. You know. But Wayfinder showed to defeat the gods by removing their power and turning them mortal. This way, by channeling their removed power, we can still go home. So, I don't know how to... Maybe it gave me more information that I forgot when we were talking to him, but there's literally nothing else for me to do here. So Port Haven seems to me to be the only reasonable course of action left. Oof. I don't want to take 3 ship damage. I don't know what happens if I can't meet the failure conditions, though. I think previously I've just been like, nothing happens. I can't remember. Yeah. Yes. Well, it gives me some text here about what happens if you fail. But it doesn't actually tell me what happens if you can't afford to pay the fail benefits. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just having a quick look through here. But, yeah, I can't say anything about it. I can't see anything in here that tells me what to do if you can't afford to pay a failure. So... I don't know. Maybe somewhere in an FAQ. I'm sure they must have answered this question somewhere later on, but yeah, because I don't know. Or what about... It might say something about what happens if you're resolving a card and you can't afford the card. I'm sure I remember seeing something about that, actually. Vent. Sorry, guys, for the delay while I look into this. Thanks, Haggers. Don't worry, the rest of the stream will be there for you to look into in the future. But thanks so much for hanging out. And I hope you have a good week. And Do you know what, guys? I can't find it. So I'm just going to chalk this up as good fortune and move on, because I don't think it's much over much, really. I'll do the cunning test, because I don't want to take the ship damage. So, we'll do the cunning. And I'm going to do it in good faith, because obviously the failure is lose 2 coins. I can't, because I don't have any money. But, also, like, I'm sure there's probably some kind of penalty for that, like, failover penalty, like maybe they take your food or something, I don't know, but, I don't know how to carry it out, so... I'll do a legit Cunning 8 test, and then I'll get some food if I succeed. So let's, let me think here. I don't want to double fatigue anyone, though. Cunning 8's really hard. We'll do the captain for 2 cunning, and we'll do Marco for a cunning. And Kanan as well. That gives us 5. No, we don't need 5. 4 is more than enough. I mean, 3 is probably fine, because we've got some items we can use. Yeah, we'll do 3, see what we roll. Then we can deploy items as needed. What we'll do, though, is we'll double... Well, we might have to fight, so let's not double fatigue Kanan. 3! And I've got 3, so that's 6. Yeah, so we'll pop one of these onto the shrunken head, and that gives us 8. And then, I can have 2 meats, please. I don't want another artifact. I'm not going back to that place again, the auction house. Alright, so resolving that, let's fatigue Audrey to do a travel. Blam! So that's 9, that's 11 again. And we can ignore hazards, so we'll just go 1, 2, 3. And then we'll visit Port Haven, and hopefully something good will happen. Well, thanks for looking, Difter. He was just checking to see if he could find some clarification on that in an FAQ. It's possible it's not in an FAQ because it's in the rulebook and I've missed it. A small town nestles between the mountains at the end of a long bay. Yep. We've done this before. The residents of Port Haven are a similar mixture of monsters and all manner of other things. Yeah, so all we can do is visit the market and wander off. There's nothing left for us to do in Port Haven. I think we already visited the market. But let's do it again, because I seem to remember it was useful last time. But, yeah, we have literally nothing else to do here. So I guess so what happens when we visit the market, we get to draw 5 market cards, and we may purchase them, and they cost less than -1. So I'm hoping between that discount and the Stone of Bargaining, we can get something for free. We can get something that costs 3 for free. Ooh, the Mythan Axe. That's actually genuinely appropriate for this area. But it's too expensive for us to purchase because we have no money at all. So, in fact, out of all the things I've drawn, there's only 2 things we can afford for free. One is this studded leather vest, and the other is a recipe for steamed vegetables. I think we should purchase the studded leather vest using our Stone of Bargaining. Actually, we can take the steamed vegetables anyway because it's free. Hooray! We can take both of these because it costs 1, -1 is 0. There's nothing in the rulebook that says they won't just give away recipes for steamed vegetables. So, okay, trigger that, we get some more stuff. I'm sure that maybe there's nothing left to do. Maybe all that's left for us to do is just let the game time out, so to speak. There's only 2 turns left. But anyway, that's the end of the round, so let's see if the fungus eat my food. 4. They do. They eat a meat. Okay. So, what have we got here? We got 4 quests. I'm just thinking, can we do one more quest? The Prospector in Danger. You guys remember when we picked that up? A little girl asked you to help her brother who's being pursued by a monster while searching for gold. I can't for the life of me even remember where that was. Did I write it down on the map? I don't think I did. Nope. I will literally never, ever, 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 ever figure out where this card came from or how to do it. The grandfather, I think we've missed our chance to do that because that's in the lower docks of Alzaria, which is the other side of the world. I mean, we're here in Port Haven, and Alzaria is here. So, that's probably... Okay, so... So we've got the missing university ship. The ship was last seen southwest of Lucra City. So, Lucra's there. So southwest is somewhere down here. So we could potentially go and do that. And the last thing is the sun, the Pearl Diver's sun, which is over here. I mean, I'm assuming that seeing as how there's nothing sort of... I assume what we're waiting for is essentially for the gods to wake up, and then we kill them? Right? Yeah, so I guess we go have a look for the science vessel, maybe? Because I certainly can't remember where the prospectors was, or the kid. There's all these other quests I made notes about in the, God, I can't believe I didn't make a note about where the prospector was. I should probably write down various other things that I've discovered, for the sake of posterity. You know, like, for example, this was path, totem of Luadar. And so much stuff in Glance. We got 2 totems in Glance, actually, which is nuts. There's a lot going on in this world. Okay. But I don't have anything else to trigger anything else, so... Yeah, me too, Difter. So I think we probably just wait and see what happens when the gods wake up, because we haven't achieved any other ending, and there's nothing left to do. So I guess let's... Actually, I would quite like to use the galley now. I guess let's trigger the cookbook as my very first thing. And make some spicy gumbo. Using these 2 things. Although I could make some biscuits and gravy. Yeah, let's make the biscuits and gravy. We'll keep the vegetable. Just to clear off 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Clear off 4 of these. fatigue tokens, and that's it. And then we can head over to the quarters and collect 3 of these command tokens and clear off 2 of them as well. Grab a ability card, which is Faint. Plus 3 to equip it. It says gain 1 fatigue and discard this card to gain 3 block. Ooh, I feel like I probably want to be equipping cards that people can discard for damage and things like that. I haven't done anything like that. Maybe I should just be trying to save my command up for any kind of epic final battle. Here we go. This is the penultimate turn. There's only one more turn after this. Insect infestation! A colony of bulbous biting insects infests every dark corner of the ship. Ongoing. Turn end. Draw a fate card. Fail. Gain a venom and lose 1 food. Perform a Perception 6 challenge. If you succeed, discard this card. Well, we probably need to get rid of that because gain a venom and lose a food sucks. I mean, I don't want anyone to get bloody envenomed before the end of the game. So I guess action number 1 is just to do that then. So let's put a fatigue on Mac. Draw a card. Blam! So that's 5, so then we can put 1 out here on Venmi. Gain 6 and resolve the situation with the insect infestation. Okay. And then I guess we just do a move. We'll fatigue Audrey. She's so epic now. That's 2. 2! And she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 8. So the 2 and the 1 are the only things that don't give us 9. Oh, damn. That actually sucks. Yeah, I'm actually going to re-roll it with the gear. Because I don't want to... I want to avoid hazards. Or actually, you know, I can just ignore a hazard with this. But let's use the gear to re-roll it. Blam! 3. There we go. Now we got 4 movement and we can ignore hazards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And we'll put these over here because I ain't going over there. Right, so... Southwest, eh? I mean, that's technically southwest. Well, we've done 2 actions. Oh my god. If I find out there's something else I needed to do before the end of the game, I'm going to be cross. But I've literally got no further clues. So I'm just kind of hoping when we get to the end of the game, it's like, you know, if you've got these 3 totems, you know, something different happens. Anyway, that's the end of the round, so let's check for the fungus. Well, blam! 5. They eat up a food. Well, I've got 1 carrot left. Bye, carrot. And we're back to the top of the final round of the game. So we head back to the bridge. We clear off these 3 tokens here. We gain 3 tokens. Draw a card. The card is 6. Damn it. Once per turn, gain 1 low morale to re... Oh, that's not bad, actually. Gain 1 low morale to redraw fate. Let us discard counsel to put overwork into our hand. And then I guess let us equip it to someone. We'll spend 2 to put it onto Marco Reyes, who can be overworked. I'm sorry, Marco, you've kind of been, for whatever reason, kind of just suffering, and I apologize. So here's the last card. Engine trouble. You must pay 1 command to travel. Oh. Well, then I guess let's not travel anywhere. I mean, I almost feel like I'm sort of just not sure how much more useful stuff I can do, really. Southwest, eh? That's southwest. That's also southwest. I don't really want to like try. I want to try and avoid getting into any more trouble if I can, because I don't want to know what happens. I don't know what happens next. I'm really nervous that I'm gonna need to do a whole bunch of stuff when we get to the end, and I kind of want to have sort of things ready in a fairly good place. But I guess we've got 2 actions, and we should try to use them to do something good. So I guess let's check point 87, because I would like to have some more of these as well, if possible. So if we explore 87, we at least get one. And then maybe we can go to Lucra City and do something useful as well. Although there's not all that much left in Lucra City, really. I think we kind of got through it. Oh. You sail near a rocky shore where the professor at Lucra University said the science ship was last seen. As you pass a stone pillar, a natural tower guarding the cove beyond, you spy the Lucran ship. It is stuck between 2 rocks, and the crew waves and shouts when they catch sight of the manticore. As you approach, a flash of quick shadows on the distant cliff face catches your eye. Winged monsters dive from above, ready to snatch easy prey from the deck of the science ship. Okay, so we can basically do a combat now, or we can try to escape ourselves. I'm kind of inclined to run. I know it seems shitty. I don't love it, but also I don't really want to do this combat, and then the game ends next turn, and I might have to do a lot more combat. Because I'm not going to have any real time to make up for this. So... yeah, Eddie Marco's just like Marvin. He's like, oh well, I guess it's up to me again. No, that's Eeyore. Marvin and Eeyore are practically the same character, right? Alright, I'm going to escape the monsters. You turn the ship around and flee before the winged creatures can feed on your crew. Later, you gather some floating crypts that must have been thrown from the science ship. Gain 1 low morale, 2 grain, and 2 coins. Lose quest 134 and return to the ship. That's fine. I don't really want to do a whole massive combat right now. Not at this stage. Not right at the end. I'm just going to note down the location of the science ship. For future, just in case. You never know. Alright. Well, I've got my... 2 grain and 2 coins. Seeing as how we got 2 coins, maybe we should use our final action to do a market action, just in case we can find some more useful things to buy with these 2 coins. Oh, and a low morale, of course, which I shall have to try and get rid of somehow. We don't want to give it to Marco, because he's got overwork now. So let's give it to Kanan. I mean, to be fair, I'll probably just discard it with any of my methods for getting rid of this. But I could go ahead and cook a soup now, actually, and just get rid of it. So yeah, let's do that. We'll go over here. We'll cook a soup with our 2 grains. Grain soup. It's... oh, sorry, everyone. It's basically... it's basically porridge. Although we do have a recipe for porridge that we could also have made, but grain soup is better. We get rid of a low morale and 3 fatigue. So we drop 1, 2, 3 fatigue. So I think we're in pretty good shape for whatever comes next. So I guess let's do a market action as our final action. Draw 5 cards. See if there's anything for 4 in there that might be useful. Okay, what we got? Passive. When you cook a recipe while exploring, restore an extra 2 health. Well, that's great, but we won't be doing any more exploring. The Zokmir Hammer costs 11. That's unaffordable. The Zokmir Harpoon. That costs 10. It's unaffordable. Hull plating for the ship. The ship has 1 block. I mean, that's awesome. Or we can spend a command to give the ship 1 block. And affordable. Or the braided whip. Also unaffordable. Geez, do you remember how long I spent looking for weapons? They're all in here. And I can't afford any of them. Do I buy hull plating for the ship? Guess so? Why not? You don't know in case we're gonna need it. There we go. Ship hull plating for the ship. Alright. You never know. The final thing might be like, survive the thing. Alright, that's the end. I don't have any food. The fungus eats it. Alright, back to the top of the round. And I guess we head over to the quarters. We can clear off 2 token locations, but that's not why I'm here. I'm here because this gives me 3 command. And I want 3 command. It also gives me a card from my hand, which is Focus, a cunning card. Don't know how useful that will be. And now we draw an event card, but because it's empty, we're going to go to F1, which I'm kind of hoping will trigger some kind of special ending. Based on the fact that we have all these items. And if it doesn't, I'm going to be very upset, because I don't know what I missed. I also don't know where F1 is. A figure materializes from dust in the air. A short, plump woman with a nest of grey hair. Though there's a transparent ghostliness to her. She wears an apple grin, and in her right hand she grips a tall bamboo fishing pole. It's the same woman you met when you first arrived in the Wandering Sea. The first person you talked to in this strange world on the rocky spire many weeks ago. The god Omludi. You've run out of time. The Hecatron wants to rule these seas unchallenged by the gods. He's found you and he's gathered enough strength to destroy you. It's now or never, so you'll need all the help you can get. Even if you fight him off this time, he'll return tomorrow and the next day. He won't stop until he sinks your ship. She disappears. Restore all crew members' health, remove all status tokens, remove all fatigue. Remove all command tokens from everything, then gain 7 command, and some extra stuff. You may now spend any unused experience points. This feels wrong. This feels like I've missed something. But never mind. I guess let's crack on with it and see what happens. Okay. So it says here, I mean, I don't know why I bothered getting ready if everything gets healed, but there you go. So, remove all the command tokens from adventure cards and everything else. Yep, that's fine. Gain 7... remove all crew members' health and status. So we actually just had 1 fatigue and 1 status that we're getting rid of. Remove all the command tokens. There are none. Gain 7 commands. So that's... I'm going to choose to imagine that's in addition to the 4 I've already got. It doesn't say get rid of your command tokens. It says Remove all command tokens from all adventure cards and crew boards. Then gain 7 command. Spend any unused experience points to buy level cards. I've got 4 experience, so we might be able to buy something useful here. I forgot I had 4 experience, and I probably should have thought to do something with that. Alright, do we have a combat card? So Raphael's got a combat card that's quite useful. This one's also useful, actually. Alright, so I can't afford that, can't afford that, can't afford that. It's not useful. Nope. Nope. Yep, but can't afford it, can't afford it. Nope. Nope. I don't like that one. Can't afford it. Could be useful, but probably not. Could be useful, unclear. I'm thinking... Oh, I can't afford it. I have 4. Right? Didn't I say 4? Yep, 4. So this one's quite good, I think. It says, Raphael can take 1 damage to give another crew member 1 block. So that kind of helps me spread out damage. This one says, Brawling. When Raphael draws 5 plus Fate during an attack, deal +1 damage and gain a block. Of course, that's completely random, so it might never come to anything. And we've got here, Audrey. When Audrey hits an enemy, she may make it swap positions with an adjacent enemy before placing damage. Which could be useful for a lot, like a swing, but she doesn't do a lot of damage. So I'm thinking maybe we take Raphael's Protect card. And that can help us spread out damage a bit as well. So let's go ahead and take that for 4 experience points. Alright, well here we go. We're going to go into a combat now with the final beast. This is going to be tough. I figure, guys, it's going to be real tough. I really don't know what else I could have done. I never saw the keyword path anywhere other than... And it never gave me any clues. Like, you've got to find the 3 things and then do something. Right? Just said, when the gods awake... Were we supposed to wake up the gods somehow? Was there some way to wake the gods that I totally missed? Who knows? I don't think that fighting this thing off is necessarily the end, because there is a continuation state, so it might well be the case that there's more to this if we finish this fight. I don't know. So, let's press on. Oh, I shuffle these. Oh yeah, that's right. They're not even necessarily in the right order. Yeah, Eddie, the science ship was probably not very happy about that, but... I'll just pretend I didn't see them. Oh, sorry guys, I'll just try to get that in the right order a little bit better. Bear with me. I haven't done a combat in ages, actually. So here we go. We got hands, tail, and head. Ship damage! Yes, I knew the hull plating had a reason. Okay. This is pretty tough. So we might not actually manage to do this. But we'll see what we can do. Okay. I've also got the singing necklace and the ability where I get 4 more command when combat begins. So I'm just going to take the remaining 3 command here and just have it all. Because I gained 2 command at the start of combat from Captain Sophia Odessa, and 2 from the singing necklace, and now I have literally all the command and I can't even get any more. So we're off to a good start. We've got lots of command, which is a good thing. We can even just start putting out damage with the Stone of Blood, Mython, and Svarm as well. They can all just deal damage. So that's good. Yeah, Difter, I mean, I do think that there are ways the game can end before you reach this point. But, like I said, there wasn't any addition... Anyway, we shall cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's resolve this fight and see what happens. Okay, so what do we got here? What am I... So the ship... I think the tail and the ship damage is pretty devastating. Also, the frightening parts of the head. The hands just kind of do a lot of damage. I do also have Ratald's spear here on Laurent, which does have +1 damage versus the Hectocron. So this is 3 damage to the Hectocron and has 2 block on it, which is pretty awesome. But I think probably the best thing to do is to just start by spending our command here, 3 of them, to just trigger 3 damage with our 3 guys here and just picking the things we think are the worst. So let's have a quick look here. Because we got 2 sort of things to think about, don't we? We need to consider how much damage each hit does. Because, I mean, the head does 5+ damage. So that's pretty devastating. It's actually 10 at the moment. We got 7 damage on the tail. And 10 damage on the hands. And so I'm thinking just reducing this damage down is probably our primary goals here. Because we're doing 1 damage apiece with each of these things. So we can't take out hearts with numbers on. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if we trigger our 3 damage dealing elements, we can put out 3 damage tokens. And there's also the danger that the tail actually takes out the ship, right? Which would be very bad. So I think we cover up the body here, because that's kind of a 2-stroke, right? And the mouth as well. And then we go for the tail here, I think. Because by taking these things out, that gives us a bit more of a chance again. Oh god, I kind of want to do this one here. Alright, do you know what? Let's not put that down there. Let's just take out the 3 most dangerous parts first, I think. That seems, to me, to be the best idea. Because he's going to attack back literally every time we hit them. Oh, and the 4 combat cubes, of course, they come out. Yeah, throw the fungus at it. The fungus has turned into an army of horrible monsters. Okay, so we also probably need to smack the head, because if we don't take out the head, then we're going to get frightened, and that's going to be a huge problem. Because then we can't attack at all. So I think let's start. So what I really want is I want to do 3 damage to the head, 3 damage to the tail, and 3 damage to the hands, because then I can take out this bottom row here with the frightened parts on it. Sorry. I can take out this bottom row here with the frightened parts on it. I can take out the middle column here with the ship damage on it. in the top row here with all the damage on it. And then that kind of has nullified all the worst parts. I'm going to have to then suffer a round of combat damage coming in from it, which is rubbish. I mean, which sucks. But at least we've sort of, you know, at least we've sort of taken out all of the sort of the main problem areas. I mean, in a way, it'd be nice to sort of finish it off somehow, but I just don't see how we can do that. I mean, I don't know if this is even possible, but let's find out. So, let's start. We need someone with a chance to hit a 6. And, I mean, Marco would be great, actually, to use his synergy here. Because he lets you put out 2 tokens. I mean, we could spend 2 command to use the right toe of Villard and give Marco's token to someone. That would be super useful, come to think of it. Actually, it might be necessary if we're going to do the middle column on the Hectocron tail, because it's got 3 damage in the middle of it that you would need to go through. Whereas the other 2 columns at least don't have damage on them. Okay, so let's think. Who can do 3 damage? Alright, so let's hit these 2 down to give Marco's token to someone with high accuracy and 3 damage. Someone... Gregory. Let's give it to Gregory, and I need to remember what Gregory's synergy token does. What on earth does your synergy token do, Gregory? I've totally forgotten. Ooh. Pressure, 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 pressure. Don't mess up the final boss fight. Combat. You activate this token when a crew member reaches 0. Restore 2 health to the crew member. Okay. That could be potentially really useful. We should probably give that to someone who has high accuracy and high damage. I think Laurent is actually a really good compromise because he does 3 damage and 3 accuracy. Although actually, Raphael's got Shorm's Hammer, which is 4 damage and 3 accuracy, so that's just kind of better in every way. So maybe we give it to Raphael, especially seeing as he has Protect. Okay, well, are we even going to get... Yeah, we will get synergy for this. Okay, cool. So, we give Gregory a token, and he does an attack here against the Hectocron tail. So, we've got 4 accuracy. And it nails it. Cool. So that's 3 damage, and then we spend Marco's token here to add 2 damage that cannot be placed on hearts. Now it returns to Marco, and we get... So there's the damage from Marco. Of course, we have to place it adjacent, but we've got 3 damage, which we can put here on the spine. Okay, so that's 1 column down. We also got synergy, so we can give Gregory's token to someone. So we'll give it to Raphael, because I feel like Raphael's got... Gonna need that. Okay, so where should Raphael go? Let's stick Raphael. Oh yeah, and then of course, because we didn't kill it, we got 4 damage coming back at Gregory, which Gregory just has to take because he can't do anything else. But his weapon's actually pretty good. So maybe let's go ahead and throw this down onto... I mean, I don't see any reason not to just use the studded leather to reduce it by 2. So we take 2 damage instead of 4. Okay. And then we can... Raphael's also got a great synergy token. So let's activate Raphael next. He's got a great synergy token for this kind of thing where there's a lot of damage. So he's got 3 accuracy. Actually, do you know what? Let's also take a damage on Raphael to activate Protect, his level that we literally just grabbed that says he can take a damage to give another crew member 1 block. So we'll essentially take that off of Gregory and put it onto Raphael. So I think spreading damage in this way is kind of better. In fact, you know what? How do I feel about this? I'm thinking maybe I don't use the studded leather vest. Let Gregory take 4, put 1 on Raphael. Use this to keep Raphael alive so he can keep kind of soaking up damage. Yeah, let's do it that way around. So that's 2 more damage on Gregory, but I think that's okay. I hope this strategy pays off. We shall see. So, right, I said Raphael's going to go up against the head now. Yeah, so put a token out on him. So he needs a 3 up to hit this thing, but we've got lots of things to improve accuracy if we need them. But it doesn't matter. He's hit it. Okay. So we can go ahead and put 4 damage out. So we're going to do a swipe right across the head here to hit the throat, the body, the eyes, and right here onto the right side of the tail as well. And that gets us a synergy, so we can pass our synergy token on to someone. So we're going to give our synergy token to... who has the most... I think we give it to Gregory, because we might be able to get an extra turn out of him if he's got an extra block on him. But we do take 5 damage coming in, and so now we'll activate the studded leather vest for 2 block. So we only take 3. Okay. And now we need someone with 3 damage and high accuracy. So I think we activate Laurent next. He's got 3 damage because he's got a bonus damage against the Hectocron. So he's also got 2 block, which is pretty fantastic. So here we go. He's got 3 damage, 3 up. Yeah. Oh my god, I've been getting lucky with this. Alright, so that's 3 damage on the hands. And we're going to go finger, finger, finger. Across the top like this, which does have a synergy on it as well. So we take 3 damage back, but we've got block 2. So we actually just take 1 damage on the roll. And we got a synergy there, so we can give +1 damage to someone. So I'm inclined to give this to someone with really good accuracy. So Audrey's got really good accuracy. She can actually give up her 2 cards here, the craft cards, for a big hit. So we could kind of just do a big wipeout hit with her. So I'm thinking let's give her that. With the death bell. Maybe just kind of... Difter, yeah, I didn't just jinx it. It's fine. So we've got 1 attack cube left. So I think if we could wipe out... Is there anything we can wipe out here? Probably not. What's the damage look like? So, I mean, the Hectocron tail is obviously split, which is kind of a bummer, but I don't know if there's a better way around that anyway. So we could potentially do a 5 damage swipe with Audrey. I mean, I don't think that now's the time to do it, though. I don't know if it's maybe good to do another attack with Laurent. So he'll do another 3 damage, and he's got block 2, which is great. Of course, he doesn't have a synergy token, so it might be better to activate someone with a synergy token. Maybe we activate Gregory for 3 damage. We can activate the captain. She does 4 damage, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, maybe if I thought about this a bit. Oh. When do you suppose we can use surprise attack? Discard this equipped card to deal 1 damage. When do you suppose I can use that? Because if I can use that to split damage, I could possibly take the tail off the board right now. Sorry folks, just real quick, see if there's a note in here about it. I don't think so. I think it's possibly just whenever you want. I don't know if it's maybe... Eddie says, I would think any time. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Eddie. I actually think it's probably... Okay, let's just treat it as at any time, because I can't be bothered. I mean, I don't want to delay the stream any further while I look it up. If I'm doing it wrong, I apologize. But let's just discard that right away, then, for a surprise attack. And put out 1 more damage here on the tail. And then what we can do is we can attack with... I guess we should attack with Kasumi, because she just used her card. I don't know if she would... I don't know why she would have to do that as part of an attack anyway. Necessarily. I mean, it doesn't matter. If this hits, it wipes it out. She's got just about as much chance of hitting as anyone else. So... there's no synergy on it either, so that's not really relevant. He said basically talking to himself. Let's do the attack with Kasumi. So here we go, just in case there's something about playing cards with her and whatnot. So she's got 3 accuracy. She's just got block 1. Not that it matters. Well, that's 6, so she hits. So we do 3 damage to the tail and actually take it off the board. And that's our 4 cubes. So I do actually need to take the cards off this time because I don't have enough hearts otherwise. I don't think. Maybe I do actually. I had just previously been leaving the cards out and I realized that that actually kind of changes the way they work. Bear with me a moment. I'll just... It's interesting. I don't know how many instances of combat we've actually had. Yeah, so you're actually supposed to remove the card and slide these ones together. So, I think I've actually been doing that incorrectly and making things slightly harder for myself previously. But that's the end of the round. We've covered up all the end of round abilities, so we're just going to take a 3 damage and a 5 damage hit. So, I think we take the 3 damage over here on Mac, because she's kind of the least useful fighter at the moment. And the 5 damage token onto Marco, because he's definitely the least useful, even though he's got overwork, which I probably now can't use. I'm not sure I'm going to need it. We'll see. I'll be eating those words in a minute. But, right, we're going to have to do several attacks, but I think we should focus the big attacks on the head, because it does the most damage. So let's get the head done. It's got 9, 10 damage on it. We know we can do a big 5 damage hit with Audrey, but we also know that Laurent has the most block. So, we got our 4 gray tokens back. Laurent could actually do a 4 damage hit as well. So, between the two of them, they're actually just 1 shy. Oh, do you know what? Audrey could sacrifice herself so that Laurent can take it out. So I guess let's... Oh no, we can actually save her with Protect. Okay, here's what we do. We activate Audrey. she's got 5 accuracy and she can discard craft cards to add extra damage. She's got a base of 2, so we get rid of 2 craft cards here. And they've got to be equipped cards for this to work. That's a level up, so she can't discard that. This is the Death Spell. Y'all remember when we got this? It's proven really useful. So here we go. So that's now currently a 4 damage attack. But we've also got the +1 damage here from Laurent. So we return that to Laurent. Now it's a 5 damage attack. So we can't actually miss this. And we haven't, even though it's a 2. Because we have 5 accuracy, that's 7. So we still hit the head for 5 damage. That's what I said, right? Rats, that's not enough. I thought this was going to be enough, but it's not because of the damage split on the symbols. Rats. I thought because I said 10. This is my own fault. Alright, we got this 5 damage attack incoming. What's the best way to use this then? So I don't think anyone's going to get up to 6. Rats. Maybe I just hang on to one of the cards then? Can we get up to 6 somehow? I mean, not 6 damage. Can anyone get up to 6 damage somehow? Nope. It's 5 on pretty much everyone. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll just hang on to one of the craft cards and do a 4 damage attack. And then maybe I'll do a second 4 damage attack. So, I know it kind of sucks, but I just think that because of the awkward placement here. What I get for avoiding getting feared in the first round, I'm now going to pay the price of. But we can put 1 down here and 1 down here. That's our 4, and we take 5 damage in response. Which is fine, because we're going to take 1 onto Raphael using Protect, and the other 4 on here onto Audrey. Because we have to. And then she can give her synergy token to Laurent. And Laurent can do a big attack now as well. So he can do 5? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can do 5 damage himself. What's the best way to do this? I think... I need to be the most efficient to prevent as many attacks as possible. Right, well, spilling damage over onto the head is probably the best shout. Okay, so here's the plan. Laurent goes on with his 5 damage attack on the hands, actually. Okay? So we're going to draw a card here. 6, so he hits. Brilliant. So we've got 3 damage basic from the weapon. We're going to give up Audrey's token for +1. And we're going to give up the... Oh, the old sailor's a level! Oh, damn it. I don't think I can't discard that to do damage. Only ability cards. Okay, that's 4 then. Damn. Okay, well, it's fine. We'll just have to do 4 then. So we'll go down here, and we'll go down here, which does get us a synergy. So we pass off our +1 damage token to Kanan. And we take 1 damage back because we've got block 2. Oh, and there's our Grey Cube as well. And I gotta say, that Rattle's Spear is fantastic. I'm going to have a hard time not picking that up every time I play this game. Now we're going to trigger Kanan's ability, and we're probably going to have to use some of our items here to up his accuracy, because it's only 1. So here comes Kanan with his pistol, and he's also going to attack the hands. So here we go. Could have used that 6 now. 1. Okay. So, I think we start by using our gear to reroll that, because that's dreadful. Well, something better than 1. 4! Okay, so that gives us 5, so we're 1 short, but we can activate... We've got lots of things that improve accuracy. No, we've got 3 things. We'll go ahead and activate the Amulet of the Fox for +2 accuracy, so that's absolutely fine. And that gives us 4 damage. So what we're going to do, and that's on the hands, so we're going to go 1, 2, and then because we're with the pistol, we can go diagonally. We'll put 2 up here on the body as well. And then we've got 3 damage coming back at us with 1 block, so we take 2. Oh, and the 4th damage came from Laurent's synergy token, so he gets that back. I don't think we got a synergy space there, though, did we? No. So no synergy from Kanan, but I think that's fine. So now we just need someone with 4 damage to finish off the head. And I think it's going to be our man, to finish off, yeah, the head. I think it's going to be our man Gregory here. Wait, how does Gregory have 4 damage? He doesn't. He does 3 damage. What am I talking about? How can we get someone up to 4 damage? We could really only do 3 damage. Except the captain. Her accuracy's terrible. And I'm going to assume that Marco can't use his ability because he's taken too much damage. Oh, Shorm's Hammer. Raphael can do it. Here we go. Raphael, don't miss, bud. So he's got 3, so he's attacking the head. So he needs a 3. Ah, nails it. So that's 4 damage, which gives us the last 2 on the head and wipes it out. We also get a synergy, but we can't use it because we've already given our synergy token to someone else. So now we just take 3 damage from the hand here at the end of phase. So we'll put the 3 damage out, I guess, on the captain. Or on Kasumi. I haven't used the captain yet. Let's put it on Sophie. Okay, so she takes 3 damage. And then it's the final act. Where I say final round because I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it this time. Where I think we just use Gregory. He's got +4 to hit and 3 damage, which is what we need to take out this thing. So, provided this isn't a complete disaster. +4 to hit. That's a hit. So he takes out the arm with his final blow. And we do that. Okay. So, Hectocron defeated. How does the hand keep fighting us even though the head is defeated? Good question, Difter. I imagine that he's just kind of thrashing around wildly. I presume head defeated isn't like a sort of insta-gib headshot, but more kind of like it's just kind of bloodied to the point where he's out of the fight. And now they're all 3 parts of him are bloodied. He's done. So fingers crossed this leads us to the next thing we can uncover with our totems here. As the titanic monster sinks below the waves, the sky grows suddenly dark. The stars' patterns alien and exotic. The horizon shifts and a solitary stony island appears before the ship. Columns of white rock stand in a circle around a tower at the center of the island, and it feels like an eerie and cursed place, though you know you can't avoid it. You feel in your gut that this is the way home. This is where the gods sleep. You land and climb a cracked stairway that leads into the tower. Strangely, the air is stale, as if the sea wind cannot touch this place. White sand lies in clumps along the stairs, emitting an unearthly glow against the black sea and midnight sky. Inside, the tower is hollow. A borderless staircase runs up the wall's edge. As you start up the stairs, you hear a clatter of steps behind you. A ragtag group fills the doorway. Lucran soldiers, Zokmir hunters, archers, and warriors of Pan. A man takes off his crimson helmet, his weathered, wrinkled eyes pleasing. "Stop! Don't wake the gods! They'll exact revenge upon these seas!" Mac grips your arm, her frown cold and unmoving. "Ignore them. We're so close now." The man in red armor drops his helmet on the chipped floor, advancing with trepidation like a beggar. "Stop now and give us the totems. We've been following you because word has been spreading about your crew. That you had lasted longer than any other totem seekers, even fighting back the Hectocron. People were saying that you might succeed, and they were right, but it doesn't have to end this way." A Pan woman steps forward, her bioluminescent skin glowing in the darkness. "My people were destroyed for defying the gods. Many have suffered under their wrath. Please, give this up. Stay here in our world." So got a whole bunch of options here. Run up the tower as quickly as you can. There's an option here we can't. I'm not going to read the options we don't have available because I don't want to spoil everything for no reason. So we can run up the tower as quickly as we can. Lie to them and say that you plan to destroy the gods, even though you cannot do so. I don't know what that means. Attack them. We can give them the totems, or tell them you plan to turn the gods mortal. Requires adventure cards 83, Sword of the Duelist, 87, the Clockwork Owl, and 90, Stone of Wind and Waves. I think we should take that option. And I ain't giving you guys a choice here. We're doing the option where we work the whole game to do it. Or at least half the game. So I only found it later. Wayfinder explains your plan to the crowd. They seem skeptical at first, but Wayfinder's calm turn and unwavering certainty win them over. They cheer you as you continue up the tower. Oh my god. It says draw fate. If you get a 1 to 4, do something. If you get a 5+, do something else. I hate this. Why do I have the option to draw fate? Can I cook? Can I cook right now? I don't have any food. It doesn't matter. Damn it. I want to heal up Marco so I can have a reroll if this card sucks. I don't like that it's asking me to draw fate at this stage. Okay. Well, I don't know whether this is good or bad, though. I'm going to redraw it with Kasumi's ability anyway, seeing as I can. Well, there's our 5 up. So hopefully that was the right choice. You climb to the top of the tower and find the gods lying on a circle of stone slabs. The gods look closer to death than sleep. Unmoving, unbreathing, still and lifeless. The first god is a plump woman with grey hair, Omlude. Next is a woman with dark brown skin and hair, holding a shell in one hand and a flute in the other.
That's Mikra, whispers Mac, pointing. Mac names the rest of the gods in turn. Zakra, god of trickery and prisoners, is a trim, handsome man with a streak of grey in his hair and a necklace of coins. A pale woman with dark hair is the easily angered goddess of earthquakes, Shorm. Valard lies in red armor, holding a long spear and a curved sword. You notice that he's missing a right toe, but you refuse to give it back to him. Orphash, god of Mythans, has a huge bull head and is by far the largest. The last god is a bearded man in a simple robe, his slab covered in lush green grass and winding white vines. An eighth slab lies empty, but a dirty feather sits in the middle of it. I don't think we were supposed to do this one. I don't know. I think it's just changed. Oh god, I hate this. We must place a totem on each slab to awaken them, says Mac. Raphael holds a gun to your head. Give me the totems. I don't want to go home. I've had enough of the sailor's life. Working like a dog to scrape together a living. I'm selling these totems here and living my life out in comfort. So I guess I'm going to try to talk Raphael out of it. Raphael, you don't want to do this. I know you. You're a good man, you say. Good? What are you talking about? You know that if you awake the gods, you're condemning everyone on these isles to an existence of misery? So don't talk to me about good and bad, says Raphael, almost screaming. A shot rings out. Mac holds a smoking pistol. You're not stopping us now, she says. Raphael drops to the ground. Oh, Raphael has been killed. Well, this was unnecessary. I presume if I'd rolled something differently, Raphael could have survived. Audrey screams, Liverpool, Liverpool. I can't do a Liverpudlian accent. Why did you do that? The rest of... Audrey screams, why did you do that? The rest of the crew is silent. You know why I did it, says Mac. And so, now we turn the gods mortal. Presumably if we'd rolled a 1, we wouldn't have had to kill Raphael there, so I probably shouldn't have re-rolled that. But I wasn't to know. So, there you go. There's always more to find out. You follow Wayfinder's instructions, placing the 3 totems of the Forgotten Gods in the center of the room. Wayfinder addresses you. The power will briefly be channeled through you. You must release it while a strong picture of your home rests in your mind. You will be taken there. With all preparations complete, Wayfinder begins to chant an ancient spell. Slowly, each of the gods begins to glow a soft purple. The light lifts off each of them and into the 3 totems at the center of the room, like a slow stream. When the final trickles of light enter the totems, there's a brief period of calm. Then, all at once, in a flash, the light moves from the totems to you. You can feel the enormous weight of a power too great for you to hold for long. The gods begin to awaken. They look tired and confused. What have you done? Asks Zakra, staring in horror at his hands. We have made you mortal, answers Wayfinder calmly. Valard, furious, attempts to attack Wayfinder, but Wayfinder easily knocks him back. Wayfinder bellows, You have no power now! You will have to learn to make your way through the mortal world, the same as the rest of us. You can feel the held power slowly tearing you apart. So we've got 2 options. Channel the power into a portal home, or keep the power for yourself and your crew. To, become the new gods. That's an ending I'm very interested in finding out about, but I think for now, let's go home. I'd like to have the good ending, at least the first time, especially seeing as I accidentally rerolled and killed Raphael. You feel a massive sense of relief as the power rushes out of you. Briefly, your entire field of vision turns a brilliant shade of purple. When your sight returns, you're standing on the deck of the Manticore with your crew. The New York skyline lies ahead.
It's so strange. It feels like this is the dream. You and Gregory stand watching the crew with their various belongings rush out into the world they never believed they'd see again. Second chances like this can really change a person, Gregory says, with an accent you never gave him before. You see your life differently after it's almost taken away. Don't know why he's Southern, he's from Los Angeles. You fill your lungs, stretching your face up to the hazy sun. I think I can see it pretty clearly now. A slow smile spreads across your face. We would not have survived this without you, Captain. Thank you. You place a hand on Gregory's shoulder, and he turns down the plank with the rest of the crew. You wonder if your father will believe the tales you have to tell. But when his nurse reveals how long he has left, you decide what he needs now is comfort. You talk about memories, the good ones, anything that can turn a smile. He takes your hand. You make me so proud, Sophie. You're so strong. I think I should have been better to you. But you didn't need me. But I'm glad I have you. You touch his forehead softly. Thank you for asking for me to come. I wasn't sure you would. It was so far. You smile to yourself. Not too far, you say. My daughter, the ship's captain. He smiles and lets his head fall to rest. Sometimes you think of the wandering sea and the people you met there. You hope they're living happy lives, free of the oppressions of the gods. The end. So there's a whole bunch of admin to do now, but that's it. We've done it. Yeah, John, if I become the new gods, I did murder Raphael for no reason. Oh my god. Like, that was great. That was absolutely great. I've really enjoyed this experience from beginning to end, and that ending was fantastic. I was really worried when I didn't know what to do, and I had a couple extra turns at the end, and I was just kind of sailing around. And I kind of wish there'd been a little indicator to tell me, now we just have to wait and see what happens. But again, like, I feel like all of my complaints, and I feel like there were some legitimate issues to be brought up about the game, I feel like the way damage is dealt is unclear. I think there's a lot of things that could have been clearer from the rules and the iconography on the cards. But honestly, like, I feel like a game can make more or less mistakes depending on its quality, If the game comes together into something greater than the sum of its parts, or has an overall much higher enjoyment factor, you're willing to forgive much more. Whereas if the enjoyment is significantly impacted by these issues, or it's just not that good a game, perhaps, then these issues become so much greater. And I gotta say, the sum of the parts of this game are so fantastic that I'm willing to forgive the issues 100%. Like, I just enjoyed this through and through. I wasn't going to stream for 5 hours, but I've streamed for 5 hours. This was... Yeah, we're very close to running out of time, Difter. We did have 2 cards or 3 cards left. That was absolutely fantastic. I really loved this game. I really can't recommend it enough. I mean, I don't know if it would substantially lose value if it wasn't solo. I don't think so. I feel like the rules I've seen for the multiplayer version seem robust and to hold up. I think that I like the way the command, in theory, is split between the players, and there's sort of a little bit more decision making because you have to decide whether you want to pay to bring in other people's characters over to a challenge or something like that. You might also have to decide which player you want to carry out an explore action. Probably the player who has a crew in better condition. You probably also want to invest more in leveling up Sophie, which I didn't do because Sophie's unique element is that she's shared amongst all players in a multiplayer game. So having her be very powerful or robust, or have the ability to take 3 fatigue tokens on Sophie is probably really valuable in a multiplayer game, whereas it was kind of meh in the solo game. But again, I feel like, you know, I feel like sharing the journey with someone would be great. I don't know if I'd want to play it 4. I feel like that might be too many. But 2, I think, would be great. 3 might be okay too. I mean, to be honest, the game is great, and I really want. I think, you know, it's a great game to play. I really really enjoyed it. And so, you know, if you have to play it with 3 or 4, I think that's fine. You know, I think that that's probably not optimal, because I think there'll be a lot of people just sitting around with not much to do. But, you know, at least you can take turns making people storyteller and things like that, which would be fun. I think I worked really hard not to glance through the options. And I think that having at least one other person there to be the storyteller would be great. But, oh my god, I really enjoyed that. It was so satisfying. So many satisfying interworkings of all the different elements. I'm really glad I got that ending. That felt to me like the sort of... I mean, I suppose the happiest ending is that same one, but Raphael doesn't get shot at the end. That was a shame. I liked Raphael. And I guess it's kind of a bummer that that was a dice roll. I would have preferred maybe... Also, it's... I don't know what would have happened on a 1 to 4. Maybe something worse. But if the 1 to 4 is Raphael just lives... And I didn't look at it. I'm not going to look at it. But if the 1 to 4 is Raphael just lives, that kind of feels a bit counterintuitive. Maybe the idea is you're not supposed to re-roll it and just accept your fate there. Maybe you're not allowed to re-roll it. I don't know. But again, that's, I think, going to be an ambiguity in the rules. I don't think there's going to be anywhere that's like, during the end text, don't re-roll any fate cards. Because, of course, these are kind of just encounters like everything else. And there's nothing that says you can't use character abilities during encounters. That'd be crazy, because you have to. But once again, you know, the reason I'm thinking about these little issues is because I liked the game so much. Compelling world, good world building, great interworking of things, satisfying ending, enjoyable journey throughout, still so much to discover. I think I'd probably happily take a little break and come back to it, but I know that Leanne is super keen to play it, so I'll probably be playing again soon, so I guess I'll let you guys know how that works out. But in the meantime, I hope you've had fun coming on this Sleeping Gods journey with me. I've had such a good time, and I'm really glad that we got it finished. And I guess maybe I'll make some notes and do a full review in due course, but for now, I think, unfortunately, Eddie said it seems sold out everywhere, but if you can get a copy at retail or you see it in your favorite local game shop, I highly recommend picking up a copy. I mean, if you're a solo gamer, it seems like a no-brainer to me. If you're a duo, I think that's fine too. If you're a group player, then I don't know how well it would work with a group, see if they're interested, I suppose, but yeah, absolutely fantastic. And I think with that, we shall wrap this up. I will be back. I think we're going to be back tomorrow for more Resident Evil 8, so come back and join us then, I guess, if you're watching that. Otherwise, we'll have to kick off some new games soon, some new adventure game. What have I got? Oh, so much stuff. I don't think I'm going to play Destinies on the channel, because it feels like there's not enough content in Destinies that's replayable. It feels like you can basically go through Destinies like once, maybe twice per adventure, so I probably won't play that on the channel. But there's so much other stuff to play, and I know I owe you patrons a video for the month. There were a bunch. I mean, this month's vote actually for the patrons was very split down the middle, and one of the joint winners was Sleeping Gods. So in a way, we've kind of covered it. But I want to take a look at what other people were voting for, and maybe we can get some one-offs in now that we've sort of finished this off before the end of the month. I think that'd be good. So, and I'm aware I owe you guys a setup and rules video for this as well. So I'll be making a list of questions to send to Red Raven Games. Hopefully they'll get back to me and I can answer all of these little questions that came up during our playthrough of the game when I make that video. I know that Rodney and Meeple University have both made, or Rodney of Watch It Played have both made really good rules videos. So maybe now that we've had a chance to play through the whole campaign, we can add something to what they already did. But for now, that's it. That's the end of the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a very good night and a wonderful week. I'll see you all tomorrow for Resident Evil. Bye-bye.